Just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Mom!
Hey Nigel, I just injected you with curare, blocking your neuromuscular transmissions, which is why you can't move anymore.
Great. And you to cut my hair. Just have to be square in the background. You might quit.
I used to use botulum, but I like curare better.
Cause I can tell you
grow the
what's
fingers.
going on.
You can grow the plant yourself if you know what you're doing.
It's hit the B square.
Okay, we get it. As long as you can probably.
There's one thing more important than anything else when it comes to us running together. Oh, what's that? Whether or not you feel the urge to cuddle. Oh, so she's not treating me like an animal. She's treating me like a child. Well, I guess that's better. I'll take being treated like a child over a pet. So, as long as as long as we both do, that we're peachy. That applies to everyone to some extent. Yeah, think so? Super Creek is a bundle of maternal instincts. I may have made a mistake. I may have made a mistake with Super Creek. On second thought, I'm not too comfortable with this relationship. Godzilla. There's just Godzilla. You know, we got Horse Girls, Optimus Prime in the back, and then there's just Godzilla in the back, and then so yeah. Nice Horse Girl Chelsea collection. See, Chelsea appreciates my Horse Girl collection. Why can't you, Nick?
Chance. At what point, when you continue your Horse Girl collection, should we be concerned?
I think.
Peter Parker, you are not getting any younger.
Can I just say, Nick, real quick? When you see like Peter drawn like this, yeah, I think I understand why MJ fell for him.
And this is him without powers.
You know what, Nick? You know what, Nick? I'm gonna say it. I refuse to believe the idea that Peter was bullied. All right, look at this dude, man. Look, like, okay, like maybe like his early years, right? But like Nick, I'm telling you, like once, like what if like Peter being like a late bloomer, man? Soon as the puberty hits him like a fucking freight train in the face, just all of a sudden, Flash like, hey Parker, what's going on? Oh.
Hello, Flash. Through the power of the Sword of Acorns, which acts as a superconductor, allowing your energy to flow to me.
What are we doing, Ken? What are we doing? Yes, Nick. The sword could just absorb his power. This is what he, I love how the Astro just says, yes, fans, this is what he's been planning ever since he sold the sword. Sure. Yes, of course. This is what he's been planning all along. Oh man, really? How do we know? Like, do we know about this beforehand? Nope. You're just learning it now. Are you in search of glimmering marvelousness? I'm gonna fucking marvelous Sunday. I'm gonna fucking punch you if you say marvelous again. I don't think I'm in search of either. Well, Wow, you're so honest, so cool, so brave! I shall grant you a reward. For such honesty, I should bestow upon you the world's most radiant... marvelousness. Look, I still don't get what you're rambling on about. This is actually kind of Wait. Am I dreaming? Huh? Huh? Looks like I'm back. Oh, good morning, nature. You look so... marvelous. While you were asleep. Oh, my talk of marvelous things must have soothed you into a marvelous slumber. Watch like Uma Musume because you want to know the implications of, oh my gosh, like oh my gosh, was Genghis Khan a horse girl this whole time?
Okay. The Mongols, all the Mongols are horse girls.
The horse riders of the Eurasian steppe riding gallantly with their horse girls.
Look,
You know, Tiger, I can deal with. It's Jackpot that bothers me. Really.
Okay.
The one that really bothers me is Jackpot because it was just something she said in the moment, and now it's become like something she's always like gonna have to be associated with
yeah.
forever because that whole superhero point where she was trying and Jack I could.
To be fair, Nick, if you look at MJ here, it's like, I think Jackpot.
He did.
I think Jackpot is a pretty accurate description.
Jackpot.
Yes, Ken. Oh, yes. How did you know? My favorite character of all time is Jeffrey St. John. Oh, fuck you, Ken Penders. Go fuck yourself. I don't know. Fuck.
All right. Let's continue.
Fucking jump off a cliff and shit, man. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, and they just get teleported. Of course, Ken. Just the icing on the cake. I can't escape the skunk on top of just bad writing, and now, there they go. They're just teleported.
We get the rent, man. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Sonic Tails. Plus, Suzuka needs to learn the taste of defeat. I don't want to grow her ego a bit too much. She's gotta know. We gotta peg her down a bit. Am I a bad person? Am I a bad person? It's like when someone's on a winning streak, maybe they shouldn't get too cocky. Let's humble them a bit. Am I a bad person? Alright, Suzuka. Okay, well, actually, she's actually not doing so too bad at the moment. What the hell? Oh. Well. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's actually doing pretty good. What the fuck? Girl! I put you in this race so you could be humbled. And yet you're winning a G1 race. Okay. Hold on. Here, I might as well show this off in Discord as well. Do I need to point this out to you, Nicholas? Do I need to point this out? What do you mean has the horse girl destroyed my life? Look at this! $200+, Nick! $200+! I'm investing into this. I still need a leg and another arm. What do you mean has my life been destroyed already? That's a stupid question, Nick. Of course it has. It's been destroyed even before Uma Musume. Look at this, Nick.
One, as far as is more respectable than horse girls.
Oh, is that
two,
so?
I also have, yeah. And two, I have 2 arms.
Well, you know what? You don't have a leg either. So you know what? We're in the same boat there. All right. Okay.
Just you wait, man. Just wait. Just you wait until I get that.
Okay. You know what? You know what then?
Just you wait until I get that leg, man.
Come here. Yeah. later.
I can't believe I fell for that. Let's be friends. Idiot.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of funny. He's just eating and just. Oh.
Oh boy. Someone, save
gotta-
someone or go to the save.
Save me! Save me! I got a medical kit. I'll.
Please do not bomb us.
Can always
Okay.
count on you, bro.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Damn it! I thought I could save.
Dang it.
Oh my god! Okay.
You guys need to get moving, man.
Yeah. Here, hold on. I'm gonna heal not.
Hold on. All right.
You're gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna
Oh.
you're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man, all I'm gonna say is okay, look, now to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now. But if for whatever reason he and Storm end up together,
Now as he's fumbling our relationship, he's cucking one.
well, no, hold on, wait a minute, hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically gets killed off.
That is true.
So,
What if T'Challa's the one that gets her killed?
I'd be so sad.
There's not much more left to tell, except
Under better standards, then.
Okay.
Yeah, you could say that with the Civil War, with the Confederate journals as well. Well,
Yeah, I don't
it's-
care. They weren't in Georgia.
They were in Georgia. Okay. That's, yeah.
They weren't
but
blowing up Georgia. Excuse me.
They weren't blowing up Georgia. They were blowing up Yankee towns.
Yeah, but they're Yankees, so who cares?
I can say to you.
I wonder if Mashik, if you're ever gonna either ironically or unironically ever get a Confederate flag. just you're gonna be driving. You're gonna meet.
It's too Scottish. I wouldn't get it.
Oh, okay, I see. Was you guys finally meet up? Master just comes in with his car. You got like a Confederate flag waving around. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
oh no, what have I
the,
done?
no, he's driving General Lee from the Dukes of Hazzard specifically for that.
No. I know. I had this idea. I just get the General Lee with the Confederate flag and have tinted windows.
Why tinted windows?
Oh, so they can't see me driving it.
No, but the whole point.
It's either get-
Yeah, but that it doesn't matter though. You can still
They're
see.
gonna assume.
They're gonna assume
No,
stay
no.
still.
No, the joke.
The joke is that they're gonna assume that he's a white guy.
You see, they're both gonna be stopped at the red light, and then the car right next to Kama is going to judge him, and then he rolls down the windows and he's like, "Hello," and then
And
then
then they'll just think you're. What's. Oh my gosh.
You can't all defeat them by confusing them.
Oh my gosh, I now remember. They're gonna comment. You roll down one. They're just gonna think you're like an Uncle Ruckus type of person.
Actually, then I'll dress up as Uncle Ruckus with the
You
makeup
do
and all.
that. You might you dress up as Uncle Ruckus. Comment. You might actually legit get like hurt. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember going to my DMZ And then one of the workers there looked like the female version of Uncle Ruckus.
Oh my
Like
god.
down to the eyeballs and everything. It's like it was
But was she, but
No.
did she hate her? Did she hate her own kind though?
I don't know, it never got brought up.
Yeah.
if she hated her own kind, then you really scored. You really got the female Uncle Ruckus there.
Oh yeah, no. There's two more questions about dispatch I need to ask.
I am up to episode 4, so I don't know.
Okay, episode 4. Darn it. Okay, one of them is at the end.
Okay.
So, but wait, have you cut anyone yet?
What do you mean?
Did you
Have they talk about?
did you choose Charlie?
No, I chose Coupe. Coupe.
So you're keeping Coop?
Well, no,
Coupe?
I kept Sonar, keeping Charlie.
Okay, yeah,
alright.
okay. You kept Moist Critical, of course.
Charlie.
I feel sorry. Like that decision. Honestly, should have been another character because people are just gonna pick to keep Moist Critical most of the time.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people will pick Coop over Sonar.
Oh, hey,
I mean, most critical's all right. Like I'm not like I don't watch him, so goodbye. I'm gonna choose an option.
Oh,
like
okay.
Wait, why Coop?
like I you know, I didn't choose him because of Moist Critical. I was like, you know what, I can deal with the anthropomorphized bat with the substance problems. The mercenary, I got you know that's one thing that I'm shifty about.
What's so funny is that like reading the comments on like videos or clips of like I got the game, I haven't started it yet, just yet. But I know what generally happens and I know what I'm gonna pick. There was actually a good argument. It's like, well, yeah, because she is such a mercenary in attitude, she needs to actually be on the team. They basically make the argument that Sonar could, since he has like a lesser felony crime, like he can make it, he could pass by okay.
That is true. That is true.
So
Barring future information.
So
you can probably guess what that information is. Because everyone guessed it.
Wait, so I gotta know if you can Charlie, and you meet him again, is he gonna just be hopped up on like drugs? Is it gonna be one steroid-ridden bat?
No. Well, his fight is on steroids, but not by drugs.
Oh, okay.
Wait.
He gets like a special collar. He gets collars that amplified his bat powers.
Oh, boo! I kind of hoped it was steroids.
Like,
You see, Mecha Man, I'll be known as the one who breaks the robot's back.
I don't.
Oh yes, Metal Man.
Oh.
You see, you have merely adopted the darkness. I was born in it.
Murdered by it. I didn't see the sun until I was a young man, and by then it was nothing to me but
It was blinding.
I actually do kind of at some time want to go back and rewatch all of the Dark Knight trilogy. I actually want to do that sometime soon.
I find it funny that voice kind of got. Everybody want every band to have that voice.
You know, it is funny though, cause I remember. Oh, hey Nick.
Hey Nick.
Oh wow. Damn.
Oh, I forgot to ask you a question, Nick, about your dispatch playthrough.
Yeah, what about it?
Banana Man or Waterboy?
I initially chose Waterboy.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Phenomena Man can be a great leader. Just, he just needs to figure out his life for a minute.
Yeah. He needs to get over about his girlfriend breaking up with him and potentially.
Phenomena Man, you're a Superman clone. You can't go about and dating a Supergirl clone. That'd be incest.
But then how else would they be able to, recreate the race? They're the last
when
of their
Blonde-
kind.
Wouldn't Blonde Blazer be a Captain Marvel, not Miss Marvel clone?
She is supposed to be kind of the Wonder Woman stand-in.
But I think she's more like Mary Marvel.
Yeah. I'm trying to not just spoil about her power set.
All right, probably all the above.
Like she's just the female superhero, like the top female superhero. That's the impression
Female
you get.
superhero. That's kind of all you really
Yeah.
need.
You can see who she's based off of, but she's not just based off of one thing.
Yeah, she has like many. Like
Once,
she is an original. Like even though like Phenomenon is clearly based on like the Superman the Superman. I can tell he's not like totally a clone of any one version of Superman or any one clone.
Though he's clear. Though I think he's clearly like an Omni-Man subversion.
Yeah.
It should be.
At least when you get the impression, you think that he's evil, but no, he's just
depressed.
Sad.
There should be more Wonder clones. I think that would be really funny. Just more evil Superman just going yummers.
I know about like the option to kiss like Blonde Blazer, and that the music changes to like the sinister theme just as he's flying down. That first interaction really sealed how much I really do like Phenomena Man, because like he's not vain, he's not arrogant, he just
does not understand things.
Yeah.
Like
He's
social cues.
he's autistic.
Is he just male Starfire?
Yeah,
Basically.
That's
Like your first interaction with him after the breakup in front of the car, he said the best way to confirm that you basically, if you did kiss her but you confessed to her, you said like, oh yeah, I'm not like a great kisser. He literally picks you up and then kisses you.
Oh, that's amazing.
To confirm that you're not a great kisser.
That's
it's
amazing.
hilarious.
That's amazing.
Yes, I can describe Phenomena Man as movie Knuckles with seasonal depression.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I might like him then.
Changus, he's voiced by Travis William.
Who did Knuckles?
Okay then, there we go.
It's even funnier at a later scene because of who's in Visigel's voice actresses. But how much do you know about the game's story? Are you blind? How much is it blind or?
I am somewhat blind. I do know like there are choices that I am aware of, but like overall.
Okay, I am not telling you one of the bits is hilarious. It's related to one of the big choices, but it's one of the big choices that you're spoiled on. Not.
All right.
Just list them. Because I want to. Do you know the stuff for episode 7 and 8?
I'm not gonna play Dispatch. I've seen a bit of it, and I don't think the humor is for me. But I am appreciative I do like that it's just a straight up superhero. By like just no subversions or anything like that. Like it's just straight up superhero. Video game.
Yeah. Not you were about to say something?
I did peek into the what you posted in spoilers. But like, you know, so
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know about that important gameplay part, but
Yeah.
one of the bits is hilarious just because if you picked Phenomenon as part of your team at that point, he would say something about in relationship to an important story moment, which I'm not going to spoil. It's very, a very tense part, but it's like one of those lighthearted humors that's both funny in the scene itself, but also in a meta level. If you just think about it for 2 seconds.
How the fuck do you get a Fortnite skin from watching Kill Bill? How does that work, DJ?
There's a Kill Bill event going on.
So, wait, so
they-
you just watch a movie through Fortnite?
No,
I assume you get a code.
so like what is happening is like there was a part cut out of the Kill Bill films that were Go-Go's sister, you know, the assassin girl in the school uniform.
Yeah.
Like Go-Go's sister was going to go after Kiddo.
Oh.
And so Tarantino brought the idea back to life and put it in Fortnite.
Fortnite players yearn for the Japanese experience, getting promotional redeems with your movie tickets.
Oh, okay.
I think like I think some theaters for the promotion of the whole bloody affair, they're giving out like Fortnite codes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, DJ said that. They
Pokemon-
give code.
Pokemon used to give out codes for stuff with the movies, but I think only in Japan. But then they stopped making the movies.
Wow. Thanks, Nintendo.
Yeah, the movies were not making a lot of money.
Ah, thanks, Nintendo. Very cool.
Well, it's not really Nintendo's choice.
Yeah, it's just
Nintendo
Well,
just collects a paycheck.
yeah. The films were made that were released on theaters were made during Pokemania, and then Pokemania died down a bit. It's like it's still profitable and stuff, but it's not.
Well, you know what? If these movies are anything like Mewtwo Returns, then yeah, I think they should all die.
The movies just kept gradually getting worse and making less and less, and then they decided, you know what, screw it. We're just gonna do a movie about Ash, but it's a different continuity. And they did a couple of those and pulled the plug on those as well.
Oh, okay. I see.
People did not like it when Pikachu started talking.
Wait,
Before was that before Ryan Reynolds talking?
I don't remember if it was before or after the Detective Pikachu movie. But people were filming their reactions, and people were not happy when Pikachu started talking. Like, no, it's all in Ash's head. Like, no, Pikachu doesn't talk.
Listen, people would have been all right if it was Danny DeVito voicing Pikachu. Then people would be into it.
I don't know how much. I don't know how big Danny DeVito is in Japan, though.
The funny yellow rat.
He will make. Sorry. You're saying it.
Go ahead.
They will instinctively like Danny DeVito.
His gravelly voice inspires joy in children.
Actually, I wonder who. I'm curious who the go-to guy in Japan is to dub over Danny DeVito's roles in movies. I kind of want to know that. It would be really funny if they just got that guy to voice Pikachu, and the Japanese people still hate it. It's like, no, we hate this. You watch Space Jam tonight, DJ? Space Jam's fun. I like Space Jam.
Yeah, which Space Jam?
It probably means the first one. I don't think anyone really is going out of their way to watch the second one. So, I feel like normally people would have to specify that, you know, they watched the second one. Like, oh, I watched Space Jam 2. It's like, why? Why don't you do that? The first and only one, DJ, no amount of denial will help, unfortunately.
I always liked the fact that like they just had Wayne Knight shoot an entire scene where he was just saying product after product after product. And I feel like that was the joke, but I also just kind of felt like they just told him, "Hey, Wayne Knight, can you just shoot a scene where you're saying like product after product after product?"
Yeah, we're on the contrary. We gotta get this out of the way.
Yeah.
I said we're on the contract. We gotta get this out of the way.
Oh, I see. You know what? Video games should be just like that. Just like that. We should have video games where the character will just list product after product after product. It'd be great. It's like what fucking director Krennic envisioned for Ready Player One, but worse.
Man, just imagine trying to do the Ready Player One, but with Ninja Gaiden, like Ninja Gaiden on the NES.
Exactly.
Ninja Gaiden.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Ninja Gaiden.
That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine, like, we might as well get into it since we're talking about it now. Imagine Ninja Gaiden 3: Razor's Edge, where the main character in the genre just like before, like you boot up the game, immediately just starts listing off. Just, by the way, you can play this game on insert console here and insert console here. And insert console here. And don't forget to check out all the other products made by our team.
Bad news, Chungus. Danny DeVito doesn't have a go-to guy for being dubbed in Japan.
No! Oh, that sucks.
For Gold Member, they got the guy who did C-3PO to dub him in Gold Member. He also did Mini-Me in the same film.
Okay, well, that's kind of funny. Oh, man.
Like having Book Wade will having Book Wade just list off things was definitely the
it's the highlight of my day.
Yeah, so okay,
Gaiden 3.
Yeah,
Razor's Edge.
Dude, does Ryu list off all the consoles you could play this on?
I wish it did. That would actually make it more entertaining.
Damn.
You Ninjato, you played the fixed version.
I played the fixed version and I hated it. Okay, like this is my history with Razor's Edge. Played it back on the Wii U. Loved it. Then I picked it up again. I did it on normal this time. I remember last time I did it on hero difficulty. This game is not worth the normal playthrough, normal difficulty.
May I ask?
Because this is.
No,
I'll explain to it. We're gonna start with the gameplay, right?
Well,
because the story is the icing on the cake.
Real quick, I do feel like I need to ask. Can you specify what you guys mean by fixed version?
All right, let's talk about Ninja Gaiden 3's development. So, Last time I talked about Ninja Gaiden was with 2 Black, and 2 Black is based on Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma, which is a re-release for the PS3 of the original Ninja Gaiden 2, which came from the Xbox 360, and that one is was the last one made by Itagaki.
All right.
Okay. And Itagaki loved the Microsoft, but unfortunately, because of the PS3's stupid hardware, they had to change the code, and then they decided, on top of that, let's try improving it. And thus, a lot of hardcore Ninja Gaiden fans hates the Sigma games with a burning passion, because there are some changes that is like good quality of lives, but a lot of it is very dumb balancing.
All right.
Mostly making it easier in stupid ways.
We gotta like kind of tinker in there and try to like rectify all of Itagaki's trolling and autism.
Yeah, and then when I talked about Black, it was them trying to take the 2 Sigma 2 and making it in between the Sigma 2 and Ninja Gaiden, the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Couldn't be the perfect remix because according to them, they lost the source code. Even though you could buy the game on the Xbox store, on the Microsoft store, you could buy it and play it. So it's a very hard, along with the first Ninja Gaiden Black. I don't know why they haven't put it over and charged like $50 for both games, but I don't know. You would think that would be like a very smart, evil company move, but whatever.
So what went on with?
So
what went on with?
So the Sigma games were under the development of a guy named Yosuke Hayashi.
Okay.
And then he's the one who is like the main guy for 3. So they decided for this one is that they are gonna try to make it more. They're trying to address some issues. So from the previous games.
All right.
One of the biggest one was that they claimed that they wanted to focus more on the story aspects, which, given my critiques on the previous 2 games, is very warranted. But then they started tinkering with everything else. So the common narrative for the game for people is that they made it too easy and too much. This is during the time where Japanese game companies is trying to appeal to the West.
Okay.
Like really hard.
Ooh, how dare they?
Because during this period, Japanese games in Japan were very low sales. Like a common narrative for a while was that the Japanese game industry is dying.
Damn.
And thus reject Japan should reject Japan, all the Japaneseness, and be more like Western companies. Very ironic nowadays.
Thank you, Adam Sessler.
It was a very common sentiment. Like I heard it from Razor Fist at one point. I wonder if Jim Sterling said it at one point. I don't remember. But anyway, that happened. As part of their development, they decided to catch on what is the latest trends of the 2011's Western gaming industries. Do you guess which trends they decided to pick up?
I don't know. All I know is around this time, this is probably like Modern Warfare. We were probably still deep into like the Modern Warfare era of like type of like video games.
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, Modern Warfare, baby.
Okay, leaning into that. Think about it. Okay, you got quick time events.
Oh, all right. Yes.
Lots of it. Even when it makes no sense, like climbing up a wall, you have to do the quick time event. for climbing a wall. As opposed to, I don't know, simple platforming like the previous 2 Ninja Gaiden games. And then lots of Falcon drops, lots of you better do this quick time event or you take damage or die. A section where you carry a girl character, like almost like an escort mission, but it's just a glorified quick time event.
Oh, okay. You know what? I would prefer that than escort missions.
Yeah, and then what else is dark. The color palette being dark and edgy, like no real good color palette. We'll get to that.
The Modern Warfare color palette is brown, so yeah, you got.
It's brown. It's like some form of brown color palette. Like
it looks like the Middle East and Mexico for some reason, and Mexico together for some reason.
It's the Breaking Bad.
And then Japan and London look the same. Oh yeah, globetrotting adventure, by the way, too.
Yes.
Like globetrotting adventure with this heavy science focus, a science fiction element.
Woo!
As opposed to magic and demons. Plus, the usual, which is fine. But now let's get to the actual gameplay changes. So first off, apparently they wanted to make it easy and for us dumb Westerners, for dumb gamers. So no health items.
How do you heal then?
Also, no extra weapons. You only use a katana.
You only use a katana, and your
and you had one Nimpo art. And also, but you still get the whole damage. If you take enough damage, your health bar decrease. But it can increase with some healing. How do you heal? You use the Nimpo. And it relies on hitting enemies to charge it up.
Okay, Okay, on paper, that sounds interesting. Like the idea that, the more enemies you attack and kill, you charge up.
They're also aggressive. And they also block a lot more than the previous games. They're the worst designed enemies in the franchise.
Okay.
And you're mostly dudes in soldier gear and wizards. With occasional wizard boss fights, which the wizards are the worst enemies in the game.
Wizards. We got wizards.
Yeah,
now.
because you're battling alchemists. Like, that's kind of the whole thing. We'll get to it. It gets stupid. But,
Well, you see, as a man of science, there's only one way to explain this. Wizards.
Yes, wizards. And, let's see. Yeah, that's like the core stuff. Oh yeah, and it's just mostly combat arenas and quick time events.
Oh, okay.
And also, they managed to make the boss fights terrible too. Like they made a cyborg T-Rex fight boring.
Cyborg T-Rex.
Yeah, that is how much fun you get by just hearing it.
All right.
They can't make the cyborg T-Rex fight fun because then Ryu's gross mutant demon arm will admonish him for loving killing.
Oh yeah, that too. But then, so you have all this aggression. They introduced a new mechanic in this game. So instead of like what is called the obliteration technique, where you chop a guy's limb off, and then if they're in the down state, you can do a heavy attack to kind of kill them in a flashy style. They have this thing called Steel on Bone. And the way it works, apparently, because the game doesn't actually explain the mechanic properly, or let you test, or actually test you to actually learn to do it. But once you learn it, the game becomes super easy, barely inconvenient.
Alright.
When an enemy tries to grab you, they flash red. if you happen to be near him, and if you press the heavy attack without moving, it has to be just the heavy attack, and you have to be really still, right next to the enemy. So just think of the Batman Arkham games where you're just there, you just press the counter button, you instantly kill that enemy, and then you can do it again as long as you're hitting the attack button. Make sure you hit that button to confirm it.
Right.
Then you can kill multiple guys. And then it fills up another gauge called the Bloody Rage, which then you just hold it, you charge up, and then you slice up a whole bunch of guys.
Is it supposed to be a Gigantosaurus? That is not a Giganotosaurus. That is not a Giganotosaurus at all. Why they give it
It's a T-Rex. It's a cyborg T-Rex.
Why they give it like spider eyes?
That's cybernetics.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. It's a kind of a lame cyborg T-Rex design. I mean, well, like the horns are kind of neat. It kind of gives like an edgy vibe to it. It's kind of fun, but like, I guess I was imagining like they like strap like guns or something to it, but if it's just spider.
If they strapped guns to it, it would be a worse fight.
Okay.
I'm glad they didn't.
Okay then. Well.
Okay, I would subtitle Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge as "I'm sorry that mean to Ninja Gaiden 1 Black." Because I remember saying like, oh, the game was just difficult for the sake of being difficult. No, this is the sake for being difficult. Yet it's not because it's on purpose. It's not like that was part of the design. It's because of incompetence. Because they decided to change stuff for no reason. And then, right before they released it, they realized, oh, we screwed up. Let's try to do some repair. And thus we get Razor's Edge, which has all the gameplay problems I explained to you, except you get a little bit more. You get more weapons. You get 3 extra weapons.
Okay.
Brain Impo.
Alright.
And you get levels that feature. You get 2 levels featuring Ayane. And then you get to play Momichi on the side of Ninja Trials. aka Best Girl.
Alright.
But it is still a super frustrating game. This is the game that I tried. I tried playing it on normal, like I did with the other ones. It wasn't fun. And for me, the lack of healing items is like one of the core problems. I don't understand why were they thinking like, oh, we want to make this easier for Western people to go and get into our new Ninja Gaiden games, because this is the first one we published in both Xbox and PS3.
Oh.
Yet we don't give them healing items or true regenerating health.
I mean, again, on paper, yeah, I think that's a neat idea. You know, like you get your health through attacking your enemies, but like.
But here's the thing. They had a system in Razor's Edge that could have been a good replacement. You see, in the original, there's segments where Ryu is holding his arm is in pain because the part of the plot is evil alchemist magic put the dragon sword into his arm, and all the souls that the dragon sword slayed is now treating it as his sins, is like killing him from the inside out, and he's using his, ninja mastery to kind of keep himself alive. So in the game, it's you pressing a button. It's another quick time event while you're losing health. But in Razor's Edge, it becomes another combat section where if you do executions during that point, you regenerate health a lot quicker.
Ah.
They just didn't decide to bring it over because apparently that makes it way too easy.
Oh, okay.
Even though it would still keep the same philosophy as the previous game where it's hard, but it's supposed to be because of your skill level rather than the game is just BS. Also, your weapon attacks are like a pool noodle compared to previous games.
Okay. So you don't do damage?
The enemies have way too many defensive options, and I just feel like your damage, even in the bosses, are very small.
Ah, I see.
Like, so, and by the way, the gameplay is the best part of the game.
Okay.
So, one thing I didn't tell you about the story department,
Yeah.
Hayashi Gaiden was also involved in another story in a beloved franchise that had an entry that ticked people off that the franchise lay dormant for years.
Was it Devil May Cry?
No. It was a Nintendo property.
Legend of Zelda?
No.
No.
Other M? Other M?
Yes, Metroid Other M.
Oh,
Yeah.
Metroid. Okay.
And
AKA the mother and babyhood analogy slam into your forehead super quick while also managing to make people hate Samus era.
This man has a fetish for treating his main characters like crap.
I see.
Well, yeah, I want to make sure. Yeah, he is the producer of Metroid Other M, Hayashi.
Because like other M's had Samus, be too submissive to Adam, to the fact that like there's just moments in that game where she will get nearly killed until Adam can tell her she can use the tool.
and I think that's what, from what I understand, the Japanese, there's like a English translation localization problem. And I believe in the Japanese version, according to like the subreddit, it was more like Samus being stubborn and I'm begging her to use the virus suit.
Okay.
Use that?
I don't know. I don't care. This is another M. We're talking about Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden, and in Ninja Gaiden, it's all about how Ryu.
Okay.
Sorry, go right ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He screwed over
Okay,
Ryu.
so Ninja Gaiden 3, the original, it begins when before you turn on that title screen, it was like you hear screams and then a cut full of red as Ryu slice, trying to make him look like an evil bad guy.
Oh, okay.
Because, so the core of the story, so this is the basic story. Ryu Hayabusa is just hanging out in his village, like you do, and then the Japanese government shows up, an agency, basically tell him that a terrorist group has taken over whatever street in London where all the politicians live. Okay?
All right.
In London.
In London.
And the reason the Japanese government there is that they need Ryu Hayabusa to go over there because the terrorists explicitly show footage of Ryu Hayabusa and basically tells them that we want this guy.
Okay.
So, first problem, why the Japanese Defense Ministry?
What's wrong with the Japanese Defense Ministry?
Because when I think of international groups that doing the international thing, I think of the Japanese Defense Ministry, Japanese Defense Affairs.
Ah, okay.
Instead of, I don't know. It's just like a little organization that Ryu just hangs out occasionally. The CIA.
Oh, let's go. The CIA.
His main love interest in the original trilogy is Irene Liu, who is from the CIA. He marries her. He marries a CIA agent. And she also is here as Sonya from Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. And also, she appears in Razor's Edge version
I can't believe
for Ayane's side. But they kept screwing her over. Yeah, whatever. But anyway, it gets dumber.
Okay.
So the character that kind of be his liaison from the Japanese self-defense force is named Mizuki, right? Mizuki McCloud.
All right.
She acts like a love interest because apparently they still want to keep Itagaki's idea where each game has a different girl to basically make Ryu like James Bond.
Okay. So they want his own Bond girl.
Yeah. But then they are trying really hard to have like a romance connection, but then at the end he goes, "See ya," because it turns out Mizuki has a daughter, quote unquote, but it's actually her niece that her sister and her brother-in-law died, and essentially she's under her legal custody, and she's along with her brother-in-law Cliff is raising her. Spoiler: Cliff is actually a bad guy.
Oh no.
And needs kind of to feel the evil goddess for the alchemist. We'll get to that. Get to that stupid plot point.
Alright. Oh my god.
So Ryu goes there, and he encounters the best character called the Regent and the Mask.
Okay. What's
Who
so great
is
about
a
this
total? He is the most hilarious character.
Oh, okay.
Not his boss fight. His boss fight is also, and he also has a really cool design.
All right.
Really cool. But then don't worry, they screwed him up too. Don't worry, this is such a Gaiden 3 story. They screw up everything.
Okay. You're very positive about this so far, I gotta say.
Yeah, I am super positive at all. So he encounters this guy as he kills the prime minister, and during his duel, he inflicts him with a Slavic curse called the Grip of Murder, which basically did the whole fusing the dragon sword into Ryu's arm, making a horrible mutate and slowly killing him.
Oh,
So
okay.
now the rest of the plot is them going around the world chasing after this guy's organization, which revealed to be a bunch of alchemists, but the organization is called LOA, or the Lords of Alchemy. That's their group.
I see.
And Ayane shows up for a cameo in the main story, but then she has her own side thing, which doesn't amount to much. It just ends with her in a secret U.S. space submarine aircraft carrier, put a tracking device in it.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dumb stuff. Like that would have been, if in a better game, would have been cool. It would be silly, but it would be cool. But this is Ninja Gaiden 3. We can't have that. We can't have nice things. Like, for example, the idea of Ryu having some sort of, like, the whole concept of, let's examine Ryu, whether he, like, the thematic element is that, is Ryu a murderer, psychopath, or a hero? Right? That's, like, what they're trying to do.
Okay.
Like, that's what the Regent of the Mask is always hammering on, and that is, like, the thing that Ryu's dealing with. So, kind of, in the original game, they kind of highlighted a bit more, where the guys who you're killing, some of them would surrender, and you kill them.
Damn.
But not so in Razor's Edge. It's just a straightforward Ninja Gaiden game, so you're slaughtering people without no
Alright.
repercussions.
Okay. So how is this supposed to help Ryu?
Nothing.
So
He gets cured at the end of the game, but it's tied to the dumbest moment. But like
hold on,
having that
so-
idea for a character
Yeah.
examination, good. Especially when you have the idea of like him with Kana, because they're trying to set up that he is developing a father relationship with Kana.
Okay.
Because of course they are. Because I'm pretty sure this was made during the time where they were promised funding if they celebrate, hey, be a dad.
All right.
And of course, developing seemed like a budding romance with Mizuki. Should have been Irene to make this plotline better. I'll just say that.
All right.
Should have been Irene. But no, they didn't.
Okay.
Then it turns out you go through a lot of shenanigans. I don't want to. You end up in Antarctica at one point.
Yeah, Antarctica.
And then it's revealed that Cliff was the bad guy, was like working for the bad guy's lead scientist. And
Plot twist.
they managed to kidnap Kana, put him in the machine inside the special submarine. And it's revealed that the Regent of the Mask, the best character who is just like hams up every scene. There's this one moment where he puts another villain character inside of an experimental tube just for fun.
All right.
Just all the goofy stuff. Turns out he is Kana's dad, who died in a car accident.
Oh, whoa.
They revived him, but they mind control him.
Oh no.
Because this is their plan all along. Was to have all of this shenanigans going on to get to the point where Ryu kills Kana's dad in front of Kana so that Kana can see him as a murderer so that the sword can be purified, because Cliff can then take out the sword and then throws the sword into a pod where they were setting up. Their whole plan was to build a goddess.
Okay.
And so this goddess will go out and destroy the current world and make a new world.
Ah, I see. I see.
It requires for Ryu to survive up to this point.
Okay.
Don't you realize the flaw with that plot, right?
I'm gonna be honest, Ninja. There's a whole lot of stuff going on at the moment. It does. I feel
If
like
Ryu
Tessa
died
was-
any time before then, the plan would be foiled.
Well, they certainly did a good job trying to prevent him from dying, I must say.
Yeah, aka a terrible job, because they kept sending minions at him.
I must say, look who shows up an hour late in the chat. Youngblood Ray 95. How many times do I have to tell you why? How dare you, the audacity to have a job, to get an income? My gosh, why can't you just be jobless? My goodness, I can't believe it.
It's like, our plan requires this ninja to be alive and to witness all of it. But we really want to ruin his day. Let's send like some putties over there.
Send putties, send a T-Rex,
Dun, 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 dun.
send a T-Rex to kill him.
After I don't even remember to read a speech at this point. After,
But yeah,
after
so that's what happened. So Kana becomes a goddess, destroying the ship they're on. Somehow Ryu and the dad survived. The former Regent of the Mask survived, but we don't realize the Regent of the Mask until the Cliff boss fight.
Okay.
which was terrible. Of course it is, because this is Ninja Gaiden 3. I hate this. And but then he had you do a final duel where he needs you to kill him so that he can undo the curse on your arm, so you get the full use of your arm.
Huh.
And then it ends with a BS boss fight that I'm so glad I played it on hero mode.
All right. I see. So clearly you had a good time playing this game.
Yes, I totally did. I totally.
Clearly, everything that you've told me, it seems like this seems like a good game. 10 out of 10.
You know, there's people who defend Razor's Edge.
Okay, what is their defense?
In terms of the gameplay.
Okay.
They think the removal of health items, is actually a good thing because it forces you to master the mechanics of this horrible game.
Well, again, again, I keep saying, like, on paper, it's an interesting idea. Like, instead of, health items, you heal,
No,
through the gameplay.
I was just. But here's the thing. It's just me who, like, if I was, like, in the development studio, right? I would probably just point out the question. Why do you take a mechanic that had been part of the game balancing, difficulty balance in the previous games? Because the way it worked was that you get items while in the level or in the shop, and it costs money, and you get more money by being good at the game. And then sometimes when you kill enemies, they'll drop health for you, and that will also restore the health that you lost. It helps you remain in the game, while still providing that challenge. But you see, they also removed the money.
There's no money.
In the first version, every upgrade was based on the story.
Well, what's worse about this mechanic? What's worse about the mechanic? Is not just they changed something pivotal of the series. I agree. Like the what the previous games have done was a lot better because it just fits this fits the game better. But like, if you're gonna have a system where you replenish health from from enemies, the thing what's the thing that you should not do to to desensitize de-incentivize getting health back.
What do you wish you would do? Wish you did not do.
What?
Don't have your enemies block your pool noodle weapons.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one way to make the games easier. Like, to make the game easier for casual audience is like, okay, they can only attack, they can't block.
It's not impossible for them to just do normal difficulty and hard difficulty, stuff like that.
Oh no, this was on normal. Like, no, this game had difficulty settings. This was on normal.
Easy then or something.
That's what I did on easy. And the way they set it up on easy is that they make it so that it's near impossible for you to die. Because they basically did a whole bunch of auto, treated as if you had an auto of all the defense mechanism for your character, for Ryu. When you're low in health.
I'm starting to, I'm starting to think maybe what you're describing might not be a good game. Just a little bit, if I gotta say so.
Razor's Edge is better than 3. but it's still 3.
It removed like the moments where you had to, where you had to walk, walk in a void. Like walk in a void.
Oh yeah, there was also mandatory walking segments in the original 3
Yes!
with audio.
Walking segments! Let's go! Oh,
Thank you for reminding me, not.
oh my gosh.
Some of
why
it is
didn't
still in
you-
this game.
Why didn't you say
by the
so
way-
that there was walking segments? Oh, this changes everything. Hot damn.
Also, the audio bouncing sucks.
Oh, does it now? Okay.
Characters are supposed to be speak on radio, speak normally.
Ah.
You don't get any garble sound.
Well, I mean, you don't need the garbled sound.
No, you need that stack to feel like, oh, he's hearing on the earpiece. It sounds like they're in the same room, like right next to you,
Ah.
physically. And the music is also lower, so it doesn't hype up any of the moments in the moment-to-moment gameplay. It just feels like noise. Even though some of the tracks are actually good.
Okay.
Sorry, continue, not sorry. Your earlier point about the corridors.
Well, yeah, like the corridors, where Ryu has to, hung his head in shame while his freaky demon arm gets to tell him, oh yeah, you love that murder, don't you? You nasty boy. Ninjato is right. There's a lot you can say about like the previous games in terms of how a lot of their the difficulty and scaling just feels very inconsistent and strange, and like a lot of this like a lot of gameplay and gameplay and creative decisions feel incredibly strange. But the other Ninja Gaiden games at least wanted to be an action game.
Yeah, or like in a One Black, a plot action platformer. It's like there was actually a creative vision behind it. Like each one, even the ones where they just revamped it and made it to a lot of hardcore fans worse. There's still like a vision. It still has that soul of like we want to make a good game. This one just feels like they wanted to make a good game, but they didn't apply the Chesterton's fence principle.
What is that?
So Chesterton fence is a term about when you by a G.K. Chesterton, who is an old writer, and he was like making a commentary about society and stuff, where you go onto a road and you go to a fence. You see just a random fence on a location.
Okay.
And there's two guys. The first guy just wants to remove the fence. Period.
All right.
But the second guy actually wants to
Fix it.
learn about why the fence is there before considering to remove it.
Ah.
And basically say be that second guy, not the first guy, because if the first guy takes it out and it turns out it was very important.
Yeah, so you think bad things could happen.
Right. And this is the case where they did a lot of changes where they could have easily just done was just stick with the general gameplay of like 2 Sigma, right?
Okay.
And then just focus on adding the story content. Like, okay, we have that as our base because we're still in the Xbox 360 PS3. Let's just focus on the story and the scenario. Let's improve upon that. Good. No, they just decided just to arbitrarily change it up.
They changed it without asking why. what they were,
Yeah,
understanding.
and what they made in the original was such a bad mess that the fix is not that much of a fix. It's like a band-aid solution, but it's better than nothing.
I see.
Like the original Ninja Gaiden 3 kind of feels just unplayable. As original player. Because not only the fact you just get one weapon, and it still has the full noodle damage, and all the enemies love to block, and your carrying system required you to use advanced calculus to master. And in general, like Ninja Gaiden 3 in general just feels like it doesn't even want to have fun.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like Razor's Edge is like, it punishes you for wanting to have fun.
I see.
Like, unless you are going to dedicate time to master the game, like in all of its systems and its combat,
Yeah.
you're punished for trying to have fun.
Damn.
Unless you put it on hero mode,
Damn.
which is you made it by basically making yourself invincible. Basically, you put on God mode.
I can't believe we can't have fun with video games anymore. Was it who the fuck was it again? Not, do you remember? It was like we don't make our video games to have fun. Was it? Who was it again? That was like this game's like really like miserable. It's like, well, you don't play this game to have fun.
But another like a good comparison, Ching, is just to understand how bad Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge is. Dark Souls 2.
No one likes Dark Souls 2.
No, there are defenders. But
like
it's generally panned.
Like the original Dark Souls 2 is just like a game that kind of suffers from a lot of problems because like kind of like with Ninja Gaiden 3, you didn't really have a clear vision it wanted to go for, other than just trying to replicate the success of the first Dark Souls.
Okay.
And like to give credit to Sins of the First Scholar more so over like Razor's Edge, but like there's still a lot of issues like Dark Souls, Sins of the First Scholar has from the original Dark Souls 2. But there's a clear effort to want to help create the game and make it better.
Yeah, this one did not have that effect. Like, and I can give more of a pass to Dark Souls 2 because it's the second game of the Dark Souls franchise. Technically the third in that system, but it's 2 for most people. So it's like, yeah, it's their chance to experiment. Like even Devil May Cry, and really, this game really got me into thinking a bit more because part of the reason I wanted to get back into Ninja Gaiden, like to get into it, is just to kind of understand myself why Ninja Gaiden was not as in terms of character action in the game, has not had the legacy long term compared to Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, even Metal Gear's Rising Revengeance. And this game is one of the best.
Ninjato.
What?
Nanomachine, son.
Nanomachine, son.
Yeah. Like, and I was like talking.
That's a sort of unironic. I think Metal Gear Rising is uplifted because of its connection to Metal Gear. It's actually fun, and the memes.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm just talking about that definitely helps. But like compared to like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta, right? It's games in its genre. Also had similar issues where they have like entries that were disappointing, yet they have like some sort of popularity where it took Ninja Gaiden from when like 2014, right? Was when Yaba the last real Ninja Gaiden game. 2014. It took 11 years until we got Ninja Gaiden 4. And I was like debating with a friend about it. It's like one of the reasons I talked about is like it's not the combat. Like the combat system is good, except in this one. By the way, also in this one, I feel a lot more looser in the combat where Ryu or Iron Knight just goes way more off than hitting on the enemies.
Oh, so
the auto tracking did not auto track properly.
You're not as accurate. So my whole thing is more thinking about it's the stuff outside of the combat. That's what's kind of been dragging Ninja Gaiden down, because it's not been that refined, whether the story is not good, like in 3, or like you had a good basis with Ninja Gaiden 1 Black, but it needed to expand upon. Or it's just simply combat, like in 2. And then it combined that where you have in the cutscenes where, one of the things I was trying to like the style points, right? Like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry, the top of my head. You think of like when you think of those games, you think of moments where it's like, oh, over the top ridiculousness. Yeah.
Like Dante, right? Like snowboarding a missile, a rocket launcher.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, or Bayonetta and everything about that. And then Ryu is like, the franchise has that ridiculousness. Like the final level, like the beginning of the final level chapter of Ninja Gaiden 3 is Ryu battling a naval fleet.
Okay, what is he slicing up missiles and stuff?
No, he's slicing up turrets. He's dodging the missiles, but he's going into one naval ship at a time, taking out the turret so that it, airstrikes can destroy it. But then he's jumping destroyer to destroyer, and then the final one, he has to like platform up because the enemy ship is sinking it on purpose. So he's like climbing on top to get to the big ship. And then he's fighting giant robots. He's fighting T-Rexes. He's fighting demons. Like, he has all that stuff. And what makes him different from the other protagonists, he just says it's a normal day. He's like Kiryu.
He's like, what?
Like Kiryu from the Yakuza game, where he is super serious. He is super serious despite everything around him could be, in like any other series, would treat it as like, whoa, like he's not snarking, he's just treating this as like a normal day job. But the stuff around him and the stuff he's doing is ridiculous. Like a cutscene has him jumping in 3, has him jumping off of a jet to land in another jet in midair.
That is pretty cool.
But because of the framing, it doesn't look cool. It looks boring. Like, I think that's one of the problems with this franchise that, like, the entries needed to improve on is to make it look cool. you play cool, but it doesn't necessarily look cool outside of the core combat.
Like Ninja Gaiden 3 ultimately just like tries to wonder why doesn't a lot of people play Ninja Gaiden? And instead of kind of reflecting why Ninja Gaiden is so cool, they just think, well, we need to take into a different direction. We need to look over there. We need to look over there, and we need to do all those Western techniques. We need to take the story more seriously, other than just having a fun story that's just well told.
Which by the way, they could have done and be the best story of the trilogy, because the other ones. On that front, this entry could have just said, we focus more on the story in terms of we will actually tell a complete, fun story that has a beginning, middle, and end that also progresses a narrative. But they didn't do it. They flubbed it.
Damn.
It's why I constantly kind of bring up the whole the funny demon arm tells Ryu he's a really bad boy, because that's essentially what the game tries to go for. That's what it kind of considers serious and deep. That telling Ryu, a man who is a ninja, he needs to kill for a living, that he's that he himself is bad and should be ashamed for his lifestyle.
Instead they could have done could have been the plot, okay?
All right, I'm listening.
You can still have the demon arm thing, and you can still have it, but that's not the focus. The focus is on Ryu. Instead of Mizuki McLeod, it's Irene Liu and the child. Basically, you humanize Ryu. You can even have the question about whether Ryu is a hero or a villain, but through the perspective of other characters. It's not Ryu who's thinking about whether he is a hero or a villain. It's everyone.
Oh, okay.
And thus, by your actions, heck, you can even have a special morality type system. Depending on the way you execute enemies in the game, are you just being efficient and doing quick executions? Being more efficient, you'll be more heroic. If you're doing over the top bloody mess, chopping them all into bloody bits, you're going to be a bit more villainous, and it will affect us in the story in a minor way.
Okay.
Now, would you agree with me on that, Nat?
Yeah, put a little nuance. Have Ryu kind of express a uniqueness to his character, and the relationship he has with the other characters in the game.
Yeah, and then the plan is, and then you just have also have the love story. You got plenty of stuff, the basic structure. You got the love story, you got the action set piece, you got the cute subplot about the emotional subplot about where there's a love story in there, and then at the end, it's about a guy rescuing a girl, saving a father figure, rescuing his daughter figure. And it ends with the family getting back together. Like, and it's very similar to the classic NES games. You got Ryu going on an adventure to rescue his father and ends up falling in love with a CIA agent. The game ends with the couple over a mountain seeing the destruction of the enemy base, and the CIA basically tells her to kill Ryu, and she refuses out of love for Ryu. End of story. It's not that hard. To do is make the cooler moments cooler. Like, Ryu is assaulting a naval fleet in the middle of the sea. He jumped out of an airplane, flying down onto the decks of ships, going through it by a deck at a time, killing everyone on board. Yet it was presented blandly.
Damn. That's a shame. That's a real shame.
Also, that plot twist with the Richie and the Mask is so stupid.
Alright.
Way to ruin a good villain.
Alright.
Alright, I'm done. I am done. I'm actually probably gonna go to bed now because
You're not gonna. You exhausted yourself.
Look, I have not seen Witcher Mercury or. I'm assuming Digimon is still good.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh!
Yes.
Oh, dude! Oh, dude! Oh! Oh, let's go! I'm actually really excited to talk about Digimon with you, SUD. Oh my gosh, episode 5 and 6 was actually legit super good. Holy shit! That was
and then
really good. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming this is a good manga comment.
It was made that same guy here, the Keegan Ashura. Keegan.
I have no idea what Keegan Ashura is. What is that?
Kengan
That's
Ashra.
the English version.
There's the English version.
I don't know what Keegan Ashura. What is that?
Essentially,
Oh, you're talking about the boxing, robot boxing?
No, Kengan Ashra is like there's a world where there's an underground there's underground fighting that is settled between like corporations.
Okay.
since they hired the gladiators to fight for them.
I'm gonna look this up. I'm looking up the stars. Might as well get
Also, Chengiz, I hope when you're talking about Witcher Mercury, you're gonna put aside the whole woke thing, right?
Huh?
What? I don't know.
What? I don't.
Drop the joke about space lesbians.
I mean, they are though. That's not a joke. They are.
Oh,
No. The joke about the reactions about it when people talk about criticizing the show.
Oh, I mean, I guess real quick I could get out of the way. Lesbians. Okay, there we go.
they kissed
They
in
kissed.
zero G.
Oh my gosh.
Splat.
Yeah.
Splat. Oh, here we go.
Just
There's a wiki page here.
yeah. Well, anyway, I need to head to bed, so have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, mommy.
By the way, are we doing a podcast next Saturday?
Next Saturday? What's next Saturday?
Next week is Thanksgiving week.
But Thanksgiving's like Thursday, though, right?
Okay, I'm just asking.
I mean, you don't.
Uh,
If you're not gonna be, or if like most of you guys aren't gonna be around by Saturday, then we'll just skip a week if you want.
Or we could do something else.
I'll be around. I'm just asking if we didn't have the podcast next week, I don't mind. But anyway, don't worry. All right.
All right.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Ninjago.
Um,
Oh, how heavy are the dumbbells you... Wait, this is...
Yeah.
Wait, this is
All of the same.
Wait,
All
it
of this
saves...
manga.
It's the
all
shared
that
universe
manga.
with Kank and Ashura. What?
Yeah. Yes, they all same. I was gonna get to that. They all same the same. This manga, that manga, the manga, all same the same universe.
That is actually legit super funny.
and the
And,
manga.
and the manga is set during that manga, but set between Keegan Ashura and Keegan Omega.
Oh, that's hilarious.
The mangaka, like the mangaka, his daughter is also the author of Beastars.
Oh, that is amazing. Oh, that's great.
A bit.
All right,
But yeah, but so,
comment.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
so no, that's fine. Just real quick, comment. You go ahead and gush about Star Striking Rich. I need to really use the restroom real quick. I need to go pee. But gush about the manga. What's so good about the manga? Comment.
It's fun. But yeah, dang it, sorry. Star Strike It Rich is much like King Arthur, about underground fighting. Our main character is Naomi Tix. Yes, not I'm sorry, Timon Nozome. She was an up and coming MMA fighter, but a detached retina to dash those dreams. So she went to but she still want to fight. She went to the only other place she could go to, underground fighting. The problem is she wasn't, but that didn't last long because her fights lasted way too long. She wasn't flashy enough, so the crowd got bored and hated her because she kept winning. So she was promptly fired, and now she was bit of a hole, and she needed a new source of income. So she came up with this idea to start her own underground fight club. Specifically, she knows that there was a lack of particularly with female fighters because they fill in a niche that wasn't being filled. So she gathered her. So with the help of two childhood friends, one is her two childhood friends. The dirty cop Lori Ichishika, and who used to be part of the anti-organized crime unit, but after some let's say not exactly polite argument with her boss, she got demoted to juvenile delinquents. To the juvenile division, and her other friend Mitiana Hana, aka the elegant Yakuza, heiress to a Yakuza family that was not doing too well at the moment. They barely break even. So they got together and started using her connections, using her friends' connections, and they procure a building and start their own fight club. At first, it was doing well, but sorry. And here's the main character is the first three of our main characters. The one in the hood is not Zomi, and that's so yeah. So they realized that they at first they just gather anybody that willing to fight, but unfortunately that will not satisfy the crowd for too long. And they realize they need to get someone who actually knows how. I'm sorry. And they realize that okay, we need experienced fighters. We need someone, and through a connection, Lori's pretty much pulled a muscle man and be like, I know a guy.
How far are we? What are you?
Oh, quick recap. The three main characters are in streaming back room. They
Alright.
The one Nazame is the main character. She was an up and coming MMA fighter until she developed a detached retina. Her career ended, so she went to underground fighting.
Ah, I see.
But the problem is she got fired because she wasn't flashy enough, and the matches lasted too long.
Oh.
And she was too good, so she kept winning. So she's a neat. Then she had this bright idea.
All right.
She got turned, but then she got a bright idea to start on underground fight club.
Mm-hmm.
And she used her connections. She used her childhood friends' connections. Lori Ichika, the dirty cop, and her Yakuza friend Hana, who's heiress to a Yakuza, a struggling Yakuza family.
Ah,
Using their connection, they were able to procure a building and start their own fight club, their own underground fight ring.
Oh, I see.
But she, seeing that there are not many female fighting rings, she decided to focus on that to fill in that niche. Now the problem, at first they had the riffraff fighters, they just shoot someone off the street. But they realized that they can't do that for too long until people will get bored. So they need actual fighters that are flashy but actually knows what they're doing. Her dirty cop friend would pull a Muslim and be like, well, I do know a person.
Okay,
That can
guys.
help us out.
I know a guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. So,
Which brings us to
and that's what the manga's about. Basically, under these girls running an underground fighting business.
It gets crazy.
Okay.
Which brings us to this character.
Oh.
See, oh, sorry, wrong. Hina Hanako.
All right.
Now, she's crazy.
Crazy.
And her friend, her dirty cop, yes, her dirty cop friend trying to warn her, this is a girl, but I don't think you want to get involved with her, because essentially she was part of a cult.
Oh.
And she was not just known as the Army of God. And she was the cult leader's adopted daughter, and she was essentially trained since from a very young age in their special forces. Because one day they just decided, because the whole thing was we will bring salvation to mankind before they got broken up, and so and she took and I was like, oh well, I'm gonna fight her, test her out.
Didn't go so well.
And no. Yeah, she's like, yeah, she got beaten, and
Okay.
Hana will be like, "I like you. You're a good fighter. I want to fight you some more." They had to tase her to get her back.
Oh. Oh, okay. She likes to fight.
Yes, and they had to remember they had to tase her
God damn.
and put her in handcuffs, which she slipped out of after she dislocated her thumb. And we learned that the army god had like were planning on taking over Japan and pretty much before they were broken up, were planning on taking over Japan and do a coup, and they had all these like chemical weapons and such. But a good chunk of those chemical weapons were missing,
Uh-huh.
which then we found out, which we'll find out later, that the reason why the police department stopped watching Hanako because
Uh-huh.
she knows where they are and she can unleash them at any time.
Oh, okay.
And pretty much just be like, hey, if you fight me and beat me, I'll give you some of this stuff. Or if you give me good fights, I'll give you a little bit by little bit.
Okay.
And now they got a reason why they want to keep
Uh-huh.
running this fight club, because they gotta get these chemical weapons.
Okay. So the
And it
whole
gets real-
Fight Club's just a front.
Well, it started out it's to make money and get these chemical weapons in order to keep Hina on. And also the thing is, Hina was part of this like orphanage. With anything about the Army of God, the cult leader was all like, "We gotta do this peacefully." But then he adopted Hina, and suddenly he took a 180. And we will later learn
How far into the manga do you learn all this stuff?
about chapter 30.
Okay.
It is, yeah, about chapter 30, you learn that she's the man behind the man, and she was part of this like.
How long has this manga been going now?
It's at chapter 60 something, I believe.
Okay.
63.
When did it start?
Let's see. It started in. Sorry, pulling up the wiki page. The first release 2023, September 19.
So, including 2023, it's been 3 years now. This manga's been running, and in 3 years.
Oh, check that. May 1st, 2023.
Okay.
For the.
So in the span of 3 years. Oh, excuse me. Wow. In the span of 3 years, this Fight Club has now got involved with cults. The
cults. Well, that's early on. Yes, and rival fight clubs, and like there's not like, and there's this thing called the Star Children. Hina was part of this orphanage that was trying to mold. Like they didn't give a full title yet.
Was she fucking Captain America? Well, I guess Captain America's not right. Like is she like fucking Japanese Winter Soldier?
Pretty much, actually, yeah. Pretty much, she was part of this orphanage. I think like mixed with Black Widow. I think with the whole orphan thing.
Okay.
Essentially, this orphanage was like, there's this flashbacks throughout the manga where it shows her time. A couple of flashbacks show her time at the orphanage, and there were other children like her. And then there was like this other figure called the teacher. And it's like, the world is hell. The world is hell. Y'all must fight each other. And the last one, but you must live your life to change the world and bring salvation. And also, the last one will change the world. So because there's other children, the children fight each other. And the last one standing will rise to the stars, says this teacher.
So, okay. Can can I ask? Does the Hina girl, who's apparently like Black Widow and all that. Can I ask? Does she still? Because you said she was like a child of like a cult leader. Does she still believe all that stuff?
That's the thing. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. There's hints that maybe she does, or maybe she just like fighting. But her other sisters do. The other Star Children do, except for one who just don't want to be controlled by anyone anymore.
I feel like this manga. I'm not saying it's necessarily bad, but I feel like all of a sudden this manga changed direction. Now all of a sudden we're going territories like where. We're gonna get into wild stuff here going on.
Oh, yes. Dang it. I thought I mentioned other characters join the roster as well. Because one thing they do in the manga is like, okay, we need more fighters. We need some. And Lori's like, don't worry, I got you. We got an entire prison full. We can rent. We got a bunch of. We got some prisoners we can rent. Also, they also have to fight against other underground fight clubs, and like tournament style thing. Which one of the Star Children runs? The one that won that doesn't want to be controlled by anyone.
Oh, I see.
Yes. So the other the other ones who joined the main cast. Is the Psycho Sisters, Sina, Riku, and Sina Rico. Now, yes. So each of the main cast have their own fighting style. For example, Nozomi is more of like a counterattack. Yeah, she got really good kinetic vision. The NEET Nozomi has really good kinetic vision, so she can counterattack really well.
Oh, okay.
Lori is more like she's a dirty fighter. She just does whatever the want. Hanako has really strong tendons. Like superhuman tennis, so she's stronger than she looks. Sina Riku is more. It's just an all-out brawler, and is all about attack.
I see.
And Sina Riku, the really big one, is more like essentially she's the dumb one. Of the two, the dumber one of the two. I kind of funny. There was this time she was like, her thing is like she just swing her arms around.
All right.
Massive clubs and just do hammer fists and. And so there was this like one time she fought the deployment with like titanium bones. And it's like, okay, I got a new strat. I'm just gonna hit you really, really hard. I found it funny because it reminded me of Goku's strategy in a bridge when finding Metal Cooler, but yeah. Like Amber, like that's not a strategy.
That's not a strategy.
You
don't need strategy. You just gotta punch hard.
Yeah, punch really hard. Then there's
Nick left. Damn.
Oh, great. Yeah, then there's Then there's Chinese kung fu. Let's see, Lee Yuzua. Her thing is that she's not as nimble as the other fighters because of her stance, but her grounded stance allow her to easily redirect forces, while at the same time able to ground her so she can give more powerful punches and kicks. The downside that she doesn't have mobile footwork like everyone else.
I see.
But she's not easy to knock down though. Let's see. And I kind of find it funny that she speaks in an accent in the manga, so they translate that as a kind of like a French. A lot of French accents, so like when she say kind of French accent, so when she talks, she's like instead of ta, she's like ze or something like.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they're joined by this one. Also, they joined by Pestilence, Yugura Sara. Pestilence, her thing is that her fighting style is like she is a school of kung fu where it's all about pragmatism. They pride themselves on combat pragmatism. They use pretty much any move goes. There's no forbidden moves.
I see.
And also like they also and when they spar, they're very equal rights, equal lefts.
Okay.
So like they treat you all equally no matter what. That pretty much essentially they'll fight you. They don't care what you are. They'll fight you. They'll treat you like an equal and fight you the same.
Okay.
And that's her fighting style. Her fighting style is pretty much all out, no defense. On top of that, she's a narcissist, and I forgot the word, but she likes pain.
A masochist?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that will allow her to take a lot more hits.
Okay.
Yeah, but everybody else finds her disturbing.
All right.
She's introverted outside. She's like a typical teenager outside the ring, like a valley girl outside the ring, like introverted valley girl outside the ring, but inside the ring she's yeah.
Okay. What's it? Are we, real quick comment, are we just going over every girl now?
No, that's just the main cast.
That's just the main cast? Okay.
Yeah, we're not going everyone because there's a lot of jobbers. That's kind of like a point. There's a bit of jobbers that I wish the fight lasts a little bit longer.
I see. All right.
But yeah, essentially, yeah, that's pretty much the manga. It's like they fight. They fight different fight clubs. As they go on, then we learn about the other, and we learn about the other star children. Like one specialty is pretty much brainwashing. So she's pretty much locked in the prison, but the truth she runs the prison. Then another one is essentially she brainwashed the entire prison complex.
Okay. Sure.
And another one started her own cult. And banned her name and call herself and go by the name Dear God because she got a God complex.
Okay.
And another one trying to change the world to her own means by co-opting different revolutionary organizations. Yeah, like currently she co-opted a left-wing revolution army.
Okay. All right then. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
It-
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, listen, I can believe. Like I said, it gets really. It's the thing about this manga that's like one stand by gather. It's just the manga having fun because because I heard one of the complaints of Keegan Omega is that it didn't feel like the manga was wasn't really having fun of it. It was being a bit too serious.
All right.
It's just you know, yeah, it's nothing too deep. It's just
Nothing too deep with cults, but with cults though.
I mean, well, I mean that it just fights. That's not the like.
Cults, man. Don't worry.
Cults.
Exactly.
Don't worry.
Cults. Yeah.
And Yakuza and dirty cops
Uh-huh.
that try to use prisoners for a personal fight club.
And Black Widow.
Yeah.
It's a good whole time, wholesome on time for everyone. Gotta say. Gotta say.
Yeah, that was kind of fun seeing them. Now it's gonna be like, holy shit, what I got myself into with this girl.
Yeah. So, I guess, oh my gosh, I'm fucking fumbling over my words. This manga's been going quite some time now. We're just gotta be like, like volumes, like purchase stuff, right? How much would be like a volume?
I gotta look that up. I read this through I think you can get it on manga.
Well,
Let's see.
Let me see. Do they have
the English.
Do they have any physical release available at all, or?
Yes, it's released by Kamiki.
Oh,
The publisher
is this a case of where you read it through like online sources, because like this is essentially fan translated. It's not officially in English yet.
Oh, it's in English right now.
But no, I mean,
But,
like, is it
yeah,
officially like official translation, or is this like dedicated fans translating it?
Yeah.
I guess the term is scanlations.
Well, I'm sorry, SGD. I'm not a true otaku like you. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever otakus do to punish themselves.
Yeah, it's on Kamiki.
Okay.
It's a manga site where you buy key. How to put it? It's like you buy this thing called keys, and you use that to pay for the chapter. Like one chapter.
Huh.
Yeah, it's like buying points, I think, with real money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Someone on eBay is selling a volume 1 to 5 set physical release. It's probably is only in Japanese. Yeah, it's only in Japanese, but still, you could get it $58 for 5 volumes. Oh damn! Oh wait, hold on. But they're probably shipping from Japan, so the Donald's gonna have to get some tariffs off of this stuff. So how much are we talking here? How much? Let's see here. Oh, let's go. We got $18 shipping, baby. But I guess that does include the import fees and all that. So what?
No.
What's that? 58 plus 18. I can't do math.
I do find like all the facial expressions they make, like finding all the Keegan facial expressions they make during fights.
It's about $76, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Thanks, Donald.
I mean, the price is not as much as a steal as you think it is. Even for shipping.
Let's go, Donald. Look, I'm $76 is still not small. It's still kind of.
Yeah, like 50 something for 5 volumes is not. It's probably a bit more than you actually pay.
I don't know. Are volumes like cheaper?
Manga is dirt cheap.
Oh.
In Japan.
Oh really? Oh damn. What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing here then? Hot damn. What?
Yeah, like just the.
It's not what we doing. It's what is the Japanese doing. They got a giant easy market to get into, but they don't.
The Japanese, the magazines that you buy manga in are like a couple, the equivalent of a couple bucks, and you get a whole bunch of manga in them.
Hot damn!
But the paper is incredibly thin, and when you open it up, you'll very likely split the spine.
Oh. Oh, okay. So it's.
But that's just if you want a magazine with a bunch of individual chapters, not the tankobons.
How much would it be
It's you read it and then you dump it kind of thing.
I see.
It can be around $5.
$5? Okay.
Like usually between $5 and $10 depending on the series, I guess.
Weekly the great thing about having anthology magazines is they are the proving grounds of something that will the proving ground of things that may become like the next big hit or not. And like the best thing about that is like you don't have to present a big you don't have to like present like this big you don't have to put so much effort into the magazine. Like you don't have to get like glossy paper or something like that. It can be like something that's very well put together but disposable. Because eventually, like these will be printed. Like if these series are popular and they'll be, and they'll truly be like mainstays, they will get tankable.
Okay.
And the tankabons will be it will be the thing that the people are going to collect more so than the magazines themselves.
I see.
Unless that magazine, unless you're like trying to find like vintage magazines that like the first printing of Dragon Ball on it, or like the first printing of JoJo on it, something that kind of shows history.
Right. Okay.
So actually, it seems like the manga are really thin, so it's like they sell them by the chapter.
Now, the paper they print them on is really thin. Because when you buy a magazine with manga in it, you get a whole bunch of singular chapters of different manga. if you want to actually buy the specific manga, you have to buy a volume.
I see.
Because how it works is people will buy the magazines, and the magazines are really cheap, which is why they make them cheap and make them, cheap to produce. Because as Matt said, people collect the volumes.
Yeah.
Right. Not.
It's like weekly Shonen Jump will have a weekly manga, and it'll have all these weekly manga will have that week's chapter.
Yeah. Wait, you were trying to say something, Comment?
Yeah, I was gonna ask now. Does the manga for King and Ashura and Baki talk to each other by any chance, or take notes from each other?
I know they're aware of each other because because oftentimes like in the manga industry, like I wouldn't just go as far as to say like everyone in the manga industry are friends, but like there's so much overlap in the manga industry that like things will often just get compared to each other. So like Baki and King and Ashura, they're both series about like extreme fighting and being over the top. So obviously they're going to be compared to each other. So I don't know if they do have like some sort of like direct relationship, but I do know that the writer for King and Ashura came out and said he did talk. He had like some talks with, like
Oh,
right.
I forgot to mention. Oh, I'm sorry, not.
No, it's fine. Go right ahead.
I was mentioning that there also was a Baki reference in the monk and Strike It Rich. They did.
Generally, mangaka like to keep their lives private, so unless they are really close friends or really hate each other, they don't really talk about many other mangaka.
Yeah. There's a.
So, reminds me of a thing. I'd be like, oh, mangaka are really professional. And be like, no, they're not. There was these two mangaka. I think one of them was Oda and some other guy. And a company tried to get both, like tried to get Oda and the other guy on one project. And they found out they were trying to get the other guy, like, no, I'm not working with him. Like, they were not shy about their disdain for one another.
Okay. No. That guy's scum. Alright then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also surprised. I mean, you get a lot of there's a lot of beef in the manga industry. I understand.
But, I mean, to be fair, right? Like, just artists in general kind of have a bunch of clashing egos, so it's just inevitable.
Because like obviously, yeah, like the clashing egos, like the clashing egos, and you are competing with each other. But there's also there's also like just moments when like you'll get like mangakas who will just reach that level of respect, like Toriyama. Like Toriyama had the respect of like dozens of mangakas who didn't personally know him, because he was he set the yardstick that all mangakas wanted to strive to reach. Like Oda's a big fan, but like Oda, he's a huge fan of like Dragon Ball and Toriyama, and like they weren't really like friends, but like it was like a huge honor for him to interview, like and pick Toriyama's brain, because he's the man who inspired you to want to join your path. So there is that sense of like all workplaces, you will have that competitiveness. you will have that competitiveness. But but like unless like SGD said, unless you've had a positive experience or a negative experience, most mangakas probably wouldn't most mangakas probably really don't have like a big relationship with each other, apart from the fact that they acknowledge that how popular the others' work are. Because like even people who don't like Oda will still make references to One Piece because it is the highest grossing manga of all time.
Yeah. Excuse me. I should not be yelling.
I posted the reference in back room. Oh.
Oh. That's... Okay. Yeah, it's probably just a reference. That's it.
I just found it neat. I just
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it's just a fun manga. Over the top fighting, over the top. Honestly, everything because cults, anti-organized crime, yakuza, underground fight club.
It's fun for the kids.
Child soldier, basically child's revolutionaries.
Fun for the kids. Tell your children to pick up the manga. they'll love it.
Yeah. No, I want to have kids pick it up.
Now, hold on a minute. Wait, hold on real quick. What are you gonna say, SGD?
Well, last time comment, we are not getting in on your muscle girl fetish.
Now, comment. There's only one thing to make this even better, because this is mostly all female, right? We got any Yuri?
Oh.
We got any Yuri going on in the manga? In the lesbians?
No. No.
Damn, never mind. Don't pick it up. 0 out of 10.
Chengus, please. I have to deal with enough lesbian fetishism from my brother.
Well, I'm sorry, SGD, but unfortunately, you're gonna get more. Cause that's what it's all about. That's the whole point of Gundam. Am I right, guys? Ooh. No.
Yeah, Gundam Little Mercury.
Yeah.
And the best character, Bob.
Lesbians.
It's the deep lesbian subtext between Cha and Amuro.
Exactly.
It's always been there.
It's always been there, man. I mean, gosh, when Char was about to die, and he said Lawson could have been a mother to me. Damn. Hot, man. That's some hot shit. That's Yaoi people were eating that up. You know what? That's what we really need, right? We Witch from Mercury had like the first like canonical like lesbian couple. We need a Gundam show where we got our first canonical yaoi couple, like just straight up just have two guys by the end of the show just going at it. Get that yaoi money in. People will eat it up, and you're raking the big bucks.
So they already got the Fujoshis of the Gundam Seed.
Yeah, but Gundam Seed teases the yaoi stuff. It never goes all in. I'm talking about full on.
You see, Changus, the people who are actually into that stuff, they only want the teasing.
That's stupid.
They don't actually want confirmation because that ruins the fantasy.
Oh my gosh, that's ugh. Well, you know what? Bandai needs to stop being cowards.
There's a phrase there's a on Twitter there's on Twitter there was a tweet that just kind of epitomizes this thinking in such a very such a very well way. Like like there was someone who was trying to argue that like Musume was like Yuri. Well, then someone argued like someone like, but this was actually for like I think Live Live or K-On!
Uh-huh.
There was a tweet that basically just went, the reason like Live Live is filled with a bunch of girls and not a bunch of, you know, it doesn't have like a single guy there, is because it creates the impression in like the potential male viewer that they can get with any girl, and adding a man
Uh-huh.
in that dynamic will create this notion of like, will create the notion of, oh, like there's competition.
There's competition.
Like that's why the male protagonists in most harem anime are like kind of bland and kind of self-insert.
They also never really get with anyone specific
Yeah.
because that will upset everyone rooting for anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the fantasy of like, oh, I could be with that girl.
I think Japanese people need to have sex.
Yes. And fulfill Shinzo's dream.
Exactly. Fulfill the late Prime Minister Shinzo Abe's dream. Have sex.
Unironically, they really need to do it. Like it's really bad.
Still
The
pretty.
birth rates are really bad over there.
Still pretty good compared to a lot of other Asian countries.
I heard, like, I kind of heard the idea that like an idea that actually is like could be kind and like that could be kind of plausible is the reason why we're kind of getting like the reason why we're kind of getting like what was it? Like the reason like we keep getting reports of like, oh, like falling birth rates,
Yeah.
like the we got, oh, like aging population is because there's a sense that like the I could be wrong, but I don't know which like ministry kind of deals with like kind of just deals with like population. So like there's a sense that like there's things not being reported on.
Oh, I see. So,
There like there is a sense that there are possibly children that, you know, like that are like, because like you know, you hear, oh, there's a declining birth rate, but it's like, well, it's like I don't, you know, like, but then like the same thing, you don't hear like, you know, children like schools necessarily complaining that there aren't
enough kids.
I think there aren't enough kids, and so there is a belief that like a lot of the children probably undocumented.
Ah, I see.
Probably came from one parent households. Probably came from underage parents.
I see. Okay.
Just, you know, it's like I'm not saying that's definitely the truth is, but like there is, you know, it doesn't look good on like
but
like, you know, it's possibly a reality.
I see. Well, Point is, Witch from Mercury is not helping at all because it has a lesbian couple, and I don't know how they're gonna have. I don't know how they're gonna have kids. So I'm sorry, Shinsei Abe, but Gundam is not gonna help your dream.
To the magic of science.
The magic of Gundam science.
Cloning and genetic engineering, my friend.
Exactly. Anyways, Witch from Mercury, right? That's we're getting super off track. And I'm sure we got a whole lot of stuff to talk about. But it's basically, we're getting off track. I have decided to rewatch Gundam Witch from Mercury because I kind of need something to watch and keep me happy when I'm struggling through Battle for Dream Island, but it's like, I don't know. You really don't need to struggle with me, Nick. You really don't need to. It's not bad when I'm being paid to watch and review. It's not about it, but it's not bad. But like, it's just so clearly not made for me, and I'm just yeah, I'm just sitting there going, yeah, this is definitely not for me.
I learned about that like I think a month or two ago. We were showing like the 20th episode.
Oh, I see.
Like in theaters.
In theaters? Oh my gosh, this thing's huge.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I was surprised. I was surprised, like how many children. How many children were attached to this, and like I looked it up on like these are like these characters are like shapes and like erasers and like objects. What's the appeal?
Oh no!
At that moment, I became boomer.
You became a boomer.
And was
yeah. That's really what it is. I'm becoming old every time I watch Battle for Dream Island. Are you sure you want to grow old with me, Nick? Watching that? His silence says insurmountable amount of words. Oh, never mind. He just he had connection problems. Okay, never mind. Oh no, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, my computer just stopped for a second.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine.
Okay. Alright. Anyways, so point is, Battle for Dream Island makes me feel old. So I need something to not make me feel old in the meantime. So I decided I'm gonna rewatch Gundam Witch from Mercury. Cause I feel like, you know what? I remember liking that show when it was airing, though admittedly a big part of it was just because I really enjoyed the experience of just watching it, an episode come out every week. So now, with the power of hindsight and, being a little older, a little wiser, a little more media literate, I'm gonna go back and gonna watch it. So I'm gonna be doing the progress reports on Gundam Witch from Mercury, just like that with Gundam Seed. Got to the first 4 episodes. I was just gonna talk about the first 3 episodes, but I ended up watching the first 4 episodes. Gotta say, just right off the bat, season 1. So like just the first several episodes of the first season of the show is still really strong. It's super strong. No wonder this show cashed on so quickly. It had such a strong opening. Like, wow. Jokes aside about like lesbians and all that, right? The main characters give off such a great impression, and they're all just great characters you fall in love with. Like the main character, the main girl Suletta is just lovable. She's charming. She's cute. She's just a shy girl who pilots the Gundam. That's all. It's really cute. And Murine is a great contrast to Suletta's shy scared personality is great, and immediately you see the chemistry there, and you immediately go, oh yeah, no wonder why people, even before it got confirmed, people were like, oh yeah, no, these two are gonna be together. Like immediately you can see, oh yeah, no, this is great, it's great.
I know the relationship was. A lot of people started shipping them, and I do know people online who were very opposed to that, and that's why they ended up hating the show in the end, because they made such a big deal out of they're not actually a thing. But then they started saying, oh, they bent the knee. But as a Digimon fan, I can tell you, these kinds of things are very likely to be planned out in advance.
Yeah.
So them first episode, they probably planned the ending. They're going to be together. Because in Digimon, Yamato and Sora end up together, which upset a lot of people because thanks, Soda. He's the reason why people ship Taichi and Sora so bad.
Okay.
In our war game. Director Kakudo always intended for Yamato and Sora to end up together. From before Adventure ended, the show was going to end and they were going to be together. The 02 epilogue was supposed to be the Adventure epilogue, but they had to push it back in another 50 or so episodes.
Oh my gosh.
It's like they were planning this thing like, well, these two getting together for well over 50 episodes. But like 02 actually got to show them getting together, not just ending like, oh, surprise, these two got together in the end. But like, yeah, so a much shorter show very likely had these two getting together as a plan before they started putting, animation, whatever, to cells.
Yeah, so this was probably something they had planned out from the beginning. But hey, it worked. It worked though. It raked in the big bucks. You raked in the big bucks. But anyways, again, just right off the bat, a strong beginning to a show. I know I'm just preparing myself for later on when there's gonna be a lot of pacing issues, especially in the second season. But like the first few episodes of the first season, already really strong. Gotta say, it's yeah. Like talk about a great impression. Just the characters are just great, and then obviously like the big thing about the ending of the first episode, you're gonna congratulations, Sula, you're gonna be my groom and all that. We're gonna get married and stuff. It's like, what? It's like a big deal, but it's great. It got a lot of attention, it got a lot of eyes on the show, and yeah, you just really like these characters. Art style of the show looks great, by the way. I just gotta say, the show looks fantastic. I know. I think I'm trying to remember. I believe was it G-Quax came was the next show right after Witcher Mercury, right? I'm trying to remember. Did something else come between? Hold on. Mobile Suit Gundam, G-Quax.
It's pronounced Quax.
Quack. I'm sorry, SGD, that I don't speak Nipponese.
It still sounds like it's quacks. No, it's clocks. Not. I feel like, oh, it's like, but it's quacks in Japanese. Like, no, it's not.
Yeah, it's
yeah. Okay. Yes. This was.
I dug very deep. Like, yeah, it's clock, not quack.
Quack. All right, but yes, this is the Witcher Mercury. G-Quack was the second show that came immediately after Witcher Mercury. So I guess I can say Witcher Mercury was like the last Gundam show that the mobile suits, the mecha themselves were 2D. I know G-Quack fully leaned into 3D for the mobile suits, but here it's 2D. They do use 3D here and there, but for the most part it's 2D. So this was So it's probably the last show that really Gundam show that really utilized 2D for the robots themselves.
It's kind of unfortunate because it sort of implies them wanting to pull resources away from the show, from Gundam going forward.
Yeah, I guess, but that's a.
It wouldn't need to happen if they were a bit more smart about
Well-
marketing to
Well, I
the younger
think
generation.
I think also
I think
I think also they just want to lean to 3D in general, because I know like the
Probably
'cause I know,
that too, because it's less
'cause the-
expensive these days. than
'cause the
2D,
move- 'cause,
which is
because the movies like the Hathaway movies are fully 3D when it comes to the robots. So
it's cheaper.
I wish
and
they would at
Gundam-
least do like a 2.5D or something.
it's 3D models, but they're obviously meant to like they're animated and look in a way that's supposed to not be too glaring, like when put right next to 2D animation.
Yeah, I think it is pulling resources because Witch from Mercury got 2 12-episode seasons,
Yeah,
which shows they don't have that much confidence.
yeah, G-Quack only got 1 season, so
Yeah, only 12 episodes. Like, yeah, Bandai is not really confident in this franchise as much as they used to be, I guess.
thanks Bandai, very cool. Ooh, I love you Bandai.
When I think about it, Changus, this is your fault for not buying more premium Bandai products.
Oh, you're so right, SGD. Gosh, what? You know what? I should support Bandai more. What P Bandai items are there available at the moment to support Beatbreak SGD? What do we got for Digimon Beatbreak?
Nothing yet.
Damn. Right.
I should.
As soon as I get into a show, P Bandai doesn't have anything. Damn you, Japan!
I should. I should have.
The show hasn't been out all that long. If they sell Sapotama, it'll definitely be on P Bandai.
All right, well there we go. I'll get your
Thing is-
Sapotama P Bandai.
I should have supported B Bandai. I should have brought those grunt suits that should have been. Those grunt suits that shouldn't have been P Bandai.
Ah, that's true.
I should have.
That's true,
Yeah.
Comet. You're right. Nice.
Right. There's no reason that the dagger should be a P Bandai.
The Strike Dagger's P Bandai?
No, the
What?
uh,
Hold on. So a quick tangent. Gundam Strike Dagger, I guess high grade. Are you? Oh my gosh, the Strike Dagger's P Bandai. Those fucking greedy assholes. Oh.
and not the only one. Also, the dagger L from Destiny's P Bandai, and it's just the Gym 2 of the Strike Jag. It's like it's the Gym 2 of the.
Of course, there's a Gym 2. For
Okay. Explain. I didn't watch Seed. Explain to me why Strike Dagger being P. What a Strike Dagger is.
Strike Dagger is the
being
gym.
P Bandai so
It's
bad.
the equivalent of the gym.
It is the
Holy shit! Yes, that is fucking greedy. Wow.
That's greedy. You put the gym suit behind P Bandai.
Like at least with stuff like Gundam X, that's not a popular show, and I understand why you would put the gym suit behind the P Bandai door. But C is popular. This is unacceptable. Like
Bandai, you greedy fuck.
I mean, I would kill for one of those gym suit for that gym equivalent from
God,
Gundam X. Those were the coolest gym suits.
they are pretty.
But it's fucking discontinued P Bandai. So
I posted the suits and streaming back. That's the second one's the Strike Dagger, and the top one is pretty much the Gym 2 equivalent, the Dagger L.
Yeah, this is P Bandai. That's great.
Is there like a Strike Dagger that's a version of Strike Dagger that isn't P Bandai?
No,
No, the
No.
closer you get is
Wow.
the closer you get is the old non-grade. But that's like, well, it's non-grade. It's not postable and not so accurate.
Yeah, we're getting off track here. It is sort of related, but like I'm getting a little bit off track here. Thanks, Bandai. Very cool. Ooh, but anyways, I was just saying again, like the first episodes you get of this show is really strong. I loved all the characters going on here, like Guel. I keep mispronouncing his
Well,
name. Guel.
Yeah, well,
Guel Jatard, he's great. I know he's gonna get even better, but like, it's just kind of funny how just initially your first impression is just what a spoiled little brat, and then you learn, well, yeah, he is a spoiled little brat, and just characters like Guel, like Mirin, and all that, and all the other characters you learn throughout this whole show really is really cool because what I find really interesting about Witcher Mercury just right off the bat is how Witcher Mercury takes is a very interesting spin on classic Gundam themes. For example, like one of the big one of the big themes about Gundam, right, is the older generation screwing over the younger generation. That's a classic theme going on in Gundam. I will I don't care about them kids. Fuck them kids. I will ruin the world for them. So, and you get a kind of an interesting spin on that kind of theme in Witcher Mercury, with a big focus on parent and child relationships, and how the parents of this show are just pretty much they kind of suck. The parents suck, and they're just using their children as like pawns for like their own for their own greedy purposes, and meanwhile the kids don't have any say.
I want to die.
Why?
The Dauntress. I looked up the Dauntress on eBay.
Yeah.
The Gundam Max gym.
Yeah. How much?
$75.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Oh my gosh.
That's before including the shipping price.
Oh, Bandai, I love you. Ooh.
Okay, wait. $90 from the US. So I think it might even out. I think saying $90 is a better deal.
$90, man. Thanks, Bandai. You greedy best.
All right, stream idea. Write this down.
I'm listening.
I don't remember what the term is, but basically line infantry, mobile suits, rank stream.
Ranking like the grunts.
Yeah, the grunt suits.
All right, ranking grunt mobile suits. Okay.
I think that'd be fun.
All right, sure. We could do that. Yeah, we could do that. Why not?
If we're not doing anything for like if we're not doing a
podcast.
Yeah, podcast. We can do that.
Yes, yeah, we could. It's an idea, sure. Anyways, how ironic that Bandai, being a greedy corporation, financed a show where one of the big things is the parents of these children are all in charge of greedy corporations. I love it.
You call Bandai greedy, but Gundam that's not making enough money.
Gundam could make enough money. Bandai they're just not putting the effort to put Gundam out there in the right places to have it. The children yearn for the giant robots.
I love you, Bandai. Ooh. Man, I got 2025 seems like the year where I just have beef with where I'm having beef with these toy companies. Don't get me started on my relationship with Hasbro at the moment. I'm not too happy, Hasbro. You bastards. I'm not too happy.
I heard that push the button talk earlier. What you were gonna say something?
Wait, like. I didn't. I think I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's alright.
I was saying stuff about how Bandai could do better to promote Gundam. Nope, so I'm not remembering. Okay.
I mean, Gundam. People call Gundam the Star Wars of Japan.
I don't.
It's Star Wars is failing here because Disney just keeps producing bad stuff, and then the Star Wars of Japan is failing because Bandai just isn't putting enough effort into it. Like they're producing good, like at least okay stuff at minimum.
I've seen people discussing that mecha as a genre is in decline because of how it used to be really connected to the idea of war, which the Japanese people had a lot in their cultural zeitgeist. But as the generations new generations come along, they get further and further from, the big conflicts Japan was involved in. So they don't feel that strongly connected to these messages about war is bad.
While not discounting what SGD said, what SGD said, I also think like partly of like why Gundam is kind of falling, because like I don't think mecha in general is like falling. I think there are successful shows from the genre that are making money now. I think the reason Gundam is kind of falling is because like there's no pedigree anymore. Like Gundam is not the genre that everyone wants to work on, because it's turning into every I get the sense that like every Gundam after Turn A wants to be like every other anime or on at the time. Like Seed with all of its melodrama, like its content and all that stuff. It doesn't want to stray away from the pack. It wants to be like the show that comes on before and after it.
00 being the George Bush Gundam, Call of Duty, Iraq War, popular with the time. I think what was it? Reconquista in G was a bit of a step away from that, but I think that's because Tomino stepped back in the role for that one.
And that wasn't really.
But he also didn't get the full, 50 episodes, so it was at like a breakneck pace. It really didn't get the leg room to attempt.
There's a whole lot we could say about Gundam as a franchise in general.
Like the one thing I could give like Witch from Mercury was it and G-Claw.
Mm-hmm.
Had the feeling that it came from creators who did want to try something different. But I think like I do think Gundam nowadays has a it does have a Bandai problem. It has a sense of, well, like Bandai likes I've said this once before, Bandai likes to play a narrative that the success of Gundam comes solely from the Gunpla.
The model kits.
The model kits are what rejuvenated the franchise.
Yeah.
Which is, it's not, that was true at the beginning, but they're really symbiotic relationship. You can't have one without the other. And if you don't put your money into one, you don't get your money from the other.
There's a truth into that. But I also believe there's a truth in what Tamino said, in that there were people, there were families who were starting to see Gundam as something that was big. It wasn't just another toy commercial, which is what he wanted Gundam to kind of be. Not so much, making a mecha show that was taken seriously, but he wanted to make a mecha show that wasn't a toy commercial. It was a space opera. Like Space Battleship Yamato. At the time, it was at the time before Gundam was considered one of the biggest space operas of anime, because it did its best to try to cover so many themes and so many ideas. It was one of the earliest examples of anime becoming art. And that's what Tamino was striving to try to do. Not belittle what came before it, but just try to try to plainly say that this is a story that you should this is a story that you should feel for. These are characters who have reflections of people from real life. This is a journey that they will experience heartache and pain, but in the end they'll become triumphant, and there's a hope for mankind. And I feel like not crapping on Iron-Blooded Orphans. I think that's a really good show. And the common problem with a lot of Gundam series in the 2000s were they were very pessimistic. Despite the idea that they wanted to kind of carry the idea, kind of carry hope and feelings of humanity, because a lot of they essentially tried to cynically believe that by raising the stakes you can create entertaining television. We're doing something that Gundam hasn't ever done before. We're showing blood and all this stuff. It creates kind of a very nasty impression of things. The A-Law, the A-Laws, they're very comparable to the Titans.
Yeah. They really,
But-
really like
but-
killing.
But the thing about the Titans was they were a group of people that like a lot of the Earth government, like a lot of the people of Earth didn't knew well. They just understood, oh, they're a task force meant to destroy Xeon. They didn't understand a lot of the corruption behind the Titans and how in secret they were doing all sorts of fucked up stuff. In Double O, the A-Laws are just doing it out in the open. And there's nothing there's like the story says that it's a bad thing that this is happening. But there's no ramifications. Whole wide slaughter just happening. Without immediate immediate ramifications. So like for Witch of Mercury, I kind of feel like for what it was trying to do, it was trying to do at least something that could, something very interesting. And whether or not you want to think it's warranted, I think Bandai was trying to pull the plug. Because because like as it tries to be its own thing, it tries to feel, like interesting. Bandai kind of feels like it's not sticking to the brand. It needs to stick to the brand. It needs to have the tropes. It needs to have this. Like I can't remember the later episodes of the show, but I was dreading the idea of like Gule. I was dreading him becoming the Char clone. Because a Gundam series can't just have it comes to the point that we can't just have a Char clone because it's important to the story. We have a Char clone because there needs to be a Char clone. It's that character we know. Don't you guys love the character? Don't you want to buy things from that character?
Honestly, I don't really mind if there's a Char clone. If they kind of forced it, at least if they just make them wear a mask, like that's whatever. But if you try to do more than that, I think
I mean,
you shouldn't really try to force it all too much. But you already have Prospera there, so she's kind of the mask wielder.
She's pretty much the Char clone.
Yeah.
So there really is no need for Gule to become another Char clone.
I do think I think maybe I think they should stick to the brand in some ways. Like I think the Char clone should go down from being Char like Char in XYZ and just have the X being the max. And then that should be it. And then you already have Char clone. So.
I guess.
Well, I think you should still have some Gundam tropes, but I think they should be a bit more flexible.
I guess that's true. I guess that kind of brings back full circle. I was saying just how Witch of Mercury kind of plays on these tropes in like new, at least in I don't know about new, but at least in interesting ways. Like for example, like themes of like again like the parent-child relationship being a really big theme front and center of the show, and how that and through those relationships, you can explore different, tropes and themes that Gundam has, done before, but like in new ways. Like Murine's relationship with her father is very, at least in the beginning of the show, is heavily strained. Like he's controlling, he controls all her pretty much all her life. He's the top dog. He straight up calls himself a king. Like is very much like you see, like again, like the strain of a parent and a child, and how you could see that as like, oh, and the older generation, will put like control the younger one because that's their ideal. And it's interesting takes on ideas Gundam has shown before, but in new ways. And it just right off the bat, like Witch from Mercury had a very strong start. It already showed a lot of potential. It showed it was gonna like do these ideas in like very refreshing ways. Cause I think that's just what I like the most about Witch from Mercury. And just rewatching the first 4 episodes, I could see it again. Just it's refreshing. It's a very refreshing take on Gundam. Because I'm trying to remember. There was a video I watched a while back where I don't remember the guy, but it was a video I watched a while back where the guy was saying like what he said, like, one of the things that reason why Gundam isn't doing so well is because we're leaning away too much from like the war stories. I disagree. I think we're done. I think we've had quite a bit of enough of war stories. Like we don't need we don't need just the same old war story hashed over. What was so interesting about Witch from Mercury again was like it's different. At least it was trying to be different. Maybe rewatching the show later on, I'm gonna see it go down similar ideas and stuff. But at least initially, in the beginning, this was very interesting. I was like, dang.
I think I've talked about it before, but it seems like that for the past couple of seasons, they're trying to aim for a younger generation, which the majority of Gundam fans currently are not young.
I think I'm just the youngest, and I'm like 26.
Yeah, it was like, but I can admire though the fact that Gundam is trying to reach like a new younger audience. It's certainly doing better job than you, Hasbro. Ooh, I got so much to say about Hasbro. Ooh, Hasbro, you make me mad recently. But point is, I'm really looking forward to rewatching the rest of Witch from Mercury. Just strong beginning, great stuff going on, and I'm remembering now why I was like, yeah, I want to watch every episode that comes out every week. So, I'll be able to see, if the flaws and all that, but just right off the bat.
I gotta head out. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Oh, can I say this?
Yeah.
Gundam doesn't necessarily have to be a war story. Like, or like SGD said, like Gundam, Gundam in its simplest can be a war's bad story. But the idea of Gundam in general is like using conflict to using like conflict to describe a wider human issue, and that's and that's the fact of how we kind of choose to disregard, the like people. It's people. You're that person over there. That person over there. He is the enemy. You should hate him. He is the enemy.
Yeah.
That's what the zombies kind of instilled in all of like, like not only just side 3, but all of just like space noids. That
we
Earth-
space noids are better than Earth noids.
we're better, and that the Earth we space noids are better, but the Earth noids don't like that. They hate our superiority. That's I actually like that. Like, as much as Xeon is kind of compared to Nazis, I actually like that idea more so than just focusing on the idea of focusing on the idea of like bigotry, inherently just bigotry, or just because there is bigotry.
Yeah.
But like, not just saying, they were just big meanies, is using the idea of, this group hates us because they're scared. They're scared of us. They know our superiority, and they seek to suppress us and like, oppress us because they know that if we prosper, it is to their downfall and detriment. That's what gearing.
Yeah.
Gearin tried, like that was all like the propaganda. So necessarily like, and while that can be done in a warlike story, there are a lot of Wish from Mercury is not the first time that, like, not necessarily just a story about like war, like not just about like, because like arguably Gundam Hathaway, it's like that's like that's not just a story about war. It's like it's a story about terrorism. How can you send a message to something that doesn't want to hear it, terror, like, do you become a terrorist or do you try to become something better? Because like in the end of the day, these all surround themselves with conflicts. Like, even when there's not a traditional war going on, like you take Iron-Blooded Orphans for an example, that is entirely about slavery.
Yeah.
And how how like countries will colonize like colonize in areas and just take their resources and like their spoils from themselves. And they perceive it, like Gallahorn kind of perceives it as, we are doing the right thing because we are the civilized. We are the civilized. We're the more learned people. So like, like I didn't hate the idea that it was going to be in the that was going to be in a school, because like a great idea that I knew that they were going to brew was the idea of you're making all these kids compete each other, not for the sake of it is very like survival of the fittest, not because like competition and conflict strives to make us better, but because that's how the world should be viewed, as the weak, the strong kills the weak, because they will never, they will never get better. Just instill that into like them at a young age.
Yeah.
And all in like more so than nations or ideologies. This is being done by corporations, which is like, that's a unique thing that Gundam hasn't tried to done. Like, it mentions corporations in terms of like Anaheim, of like Anaheim just being like they're war profiteers. They will sell weapons to both sides because war makes money. They don't have a dog in the race, but like it doesn't matter because who all that matters is who is the highest bidder to our suit. Who is the guy that we can sell the most bullets to, and in which for Mercury, like the idea of the corporate mindset dictating life. The you need to constantly see people as enemy. If you're not succeeding in life, if you aren't destroying the lives of others. I do think Witcher Mercury was ramping up to an eventual war between like the kids and maybe the adults. But I think it kind of loses. It's lost in lost in translation would be no. It's lost in the weeds because you could tell that the story's was cut in half.
Yeah. But either way, though, gotta say, I like this show. At least I liked it when I saw it, and rewatching it, I'm liking it now again. And that's.
Have you considered that your opinion doesn't matter on account of you being a fake fan?
Oh, true. Damn, you're so right, SGD. Speaking of being a fake fan, this fake fan needs to really go pee. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I've been holding this in for quite some time now.
Something I was thinking about earlier about Bandai just expecting Gundam stuff to sell. It's like the Gundam card game was something Bandai was promoting heavily, but the actual designs of the cards are so underwhelming. They're just not very nice to look at outside of the art, which is important to make the stuff that's not the art look nice, because that's the stuff you're actually going to be looking at when you're playing the game.
Yeah, like apart from the fact that I don't like like how much Gundam has kind of just became a commodity in Bandai's eyes. You know, it's like I don't like a lot of their business practices because it just feels like asinine, like what you say with the card game.
Alright. Mama say. Oh man. I am a well-oiled machine that turns any fluid that I consume into pee-pee. So there we go. Alright, I'm back. How you guys? How we doing so far?
We're good.
You good? You guys able to pee good?
Yes. Thank you for asking.
All right. Just want to make sure everyone's able to use the restroom properly.
So, you know, we have talked about how, like, you know, the treatment of, you know, the treatment of a company. You know, like of Gundam under one company.
Yeah. Thanks,
Actually, tell us the treatment of Digimon under its.
Is Bandai treating Digimon better than Gundam?
I would say so, Chengis. I would say so.
God damn it. Well, I guess it's best better late than never to become a Digimon fan.
Bandai has been really pushing Digimon hard for the past while. The only thing they haven't been doing a lot of is video games. But that's Habu's fault.
Oh. I swear, Habu's like your boogeyman, man. It's like every time you have a problem with like video games with Digimon, you just point to him.
Chengis, he was the producer for Digimon games for like 8 years. And under him being producer, we got 2 games.
Oh, that's great.
An 8-year tenure, and he gave us 2 games. I want to get Digimon games out faster. So when can we expect a new Digimon story game? In 4 years. Great. Here's another game to tidy over for the next 2 years. Nice. Actually, about that, we're delaying the game, so we're giving you this game instead. And that'll tide you over for another 2 years. Actually, we've delayed that game. So when's the next Digimon story game coming out? We are working on Digimon Survive. Survive is coming, we promise. What about Digimon Story? I am no longer working on Digimon games as of last year.
So last year.
Oh, well,
He really,
wow,
really is the
very cool.
boogeyman. I just love that you treat him like the boogeyman. It's great. Oh my goodness.
I'm not joking, Changis. I legitimately do not like Habo.
I know. I know you don't. I know you don't. Well, I don't believe he had a hand in Beatbreak now, did he?
No, I don't believe so.
Well, then there we go. Now we get to talk about good stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, we're up to episode 7.
7.
Episode 8 of episode 8 of Digimon Beatbreak, but talking about episodes 4 through 6, because 4 through 6 is sort of interconnected over a common theme. A common plot point, but it's like a minor plot point. So episode 4 is titled Family, which is what the episode's about. And it definitely continues the strong start we've had from Beatbreak, because I think episodes 1 through 3 was sort of its own mini arc of like opening the show, and now we're moving on to something new and different.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's about family, it's about Glowing Dawn in general, aside from Kyo. So Tomorrow, Reina, and Makoto so having to learn to work together.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow sort of becoming part of their family unit. But the episode opens with a garbage man mistaking a Markmon for a motorcycle gang as the Markmon attacks a self-driving truck, which really shows how much of a dystopia they're in, because they have self-driving trucks doing deliveries, but a garbage man still throwing trash into his truck by hand. With technology, we will make society better for all people. Even the working class? Yes, but not the low working class. Only the upper working class.
That's great.
Yeah, but they get more information about bounties and things, where they're told about the Markmon, and it has a 50,000 credit reward, but they only receive half a bounty on account of them not deleting the Digimon. As established in episode 3, Glowing Dawn doesn't delete Digimon, but also they don't hand them over to the Ministry of Civil Protection either. But you have to do one of those two things, or you get a smaller bounty. Which raises the question of, what is Glowing Dawn doing with those Digimon? But then Kyo decides to put Reina in charge of taking out Markmon because he has to go away on some personal business. But Reina's not fond of the idea of looking after the rookie, being Tomorrow. But then Kyo effortlessly sweet talks her into doing it. She just immediately buckles when Kyo's like, nah, you can handle it. Then I got the impression that Maki specifically requested the Glowing Dawn take on the Markmon job, but like might be misinterpreting things. Like later episodes seem to imply that Maki does have specific jobs in mind for Glowing Dawn. It's not just they show up, we want to take on that thing. It's Maki's like, hey, you can take out this, you can do this bounty if you want. Or the Markmon is specifically stealing the semiconductors for Sapotamas, which is sort of the theme of the 3 episodes, is people using Digimon to commit crimes.
Mm-hmm.
Just like in early Digimon Savers. Wow.
I see.
But Tomorrow really does not want to be dealing with petty thieves. He wants to be looking for the clues about the monkey Digimon. So showing that incongruence with how he does things versus how Glowing Dawn does things, but Reina insists that as part of their family, he has to help out, and Pristimon's like, if he who does not work does not eat. It's like, you can't be picky with the jobs if you want to put grow on your plate. But we also get a neat scene like Tomorrow staring up at the moonlight, and he's looking at the e-pulse chip in his hand. The moonlight is so powerful, it's just beaming through his hand. It's like, that's some artistic license. I noticed on the first watching, Markmon is voiced by Nobuyuki Hiyama. Specifically, the guy who voiced Markmon in its anime debut in Colon Cancer. The Digimon Adventure 2020 had Markmon in it, voiced by the same guy. And he's not new to Digimon because he was voicing Blackwall Greymon all the way back in 02. He also did Seraphimon in Frontier and Slash Angemon in Cross Wars. And also Karen Travis from Scarlet Nexus, who I immediately realized watching the first episode of Markmon in it in 2020. Also, he did Link in Ocarina of Time. It's like, that's neat.
Ah. Yeah.
And he was Guy in Gao Gai Gao.
Oh, now, okay. God damn, you just mentioned Gao Gai Gao. Now it's all coming back. Now, because I recognize that voice, but okay. My man. Gao Gai Gao's peak.
Yeah, but beyond just Tomorrow not really working well with Glowing Dawn, Gekomon also does his own thing, which is reflective of Tomorrow as a person, because Digimon are reflections of their partners. And so things go to crap as soon as Markmon shows up. And then Reina ends up spraining her ankle and getting injured, stopping Tomorrow from getting a bullet through his head.
That did not look like a sprain.
It looks like she's full on broke it, but she's pretty fine. She can walk on it after the fact.
That looked full on, like, just dislocated to foot, man.
Yeah, well, in the words of Ash from Pokemon, science is amazing.
I see. Okay.
But it's like Reina has a star on a bandage, which matches her shirt. So I guess decorating the bandage shows like, yeah, she's, tomboys are still girls. And also worth pointing out, one of Wolvermon's attacks is specifically Tomboy Blaze. It's like, well, I guess no Wolvermon can ever be a boy then. Otherwise, they're not allowed to use that attack.
Oh, okay.
Unless they rename it Jane Girl Blaze or something. That would be weird. But then, of course, like, continuing on the whole animosity between everyone, Reina scolds Tomorrow for not looking after his family, and then Tomorrow just, he doesn't consider himself friends or family and leaves.
Yeah.
So Kyo has to talk to Reina, and we see Pristimon enjoying some tea, which she does by rubbing the steam on her face. Because Digimon don't need to eat, so she doesn't drink the tea. But Kukumon says, like, you have a strange way of enjoying tea. But it is charming. It's nice to see Pristimon do things, because most of the time she's Wolvermon, so we don't get to see Pristimon necessarily do much. Gekomon and Kirotmon, always Gekomon and Kirotmon, so we get to see them doing plenty. But Kyo tells Reina that Tomorrow has nowhere else to go, which resonates with her because she's an orphan, no parents, I guess. So I guess we're going to have some kind of tragic backstory flashback with her or something. Maybe that... I hope we get flashbacks for the characters to show how they got their Digimon. Well, because the director and people working on the show have said a lot about the characters, but I haven't really read into that. It's like, well, until you put it in the show. Because I remember from Ghost Game, they kept talking about Kyoshiro's bandage. And like, well, they never actually did any of that with the bandage because they said, oh, you can use it to look cool, but also use it as an excuse to get out of trouble. He never did either of those things. If anything, the character he was depicted as in the show would never use the bandage to get out of trouble because he's always saying like, well, as the older classman, I have to take responsibility here. But then, while Kyo's having a conversation with Reina, Tomorrow is having a conversation with Makoto, who Makoto insists like Reina is a good person, and Tomorrow does express remorse, but still doesn't like the whole they're a family thing. And like, he's just they're not two people really vibe. And Makoto tells like he doesn't know the details, but Reina doesn't have a family, and Glowing Dawn was the closest thing she had to a family. So she views Tomorrow as family on principle of him being a part of Glowing Dawn. But I guess as episode reinforces, like, yeah, something probably happened to Tomorrow's parents, which is what I was expecting from episode 1. We also get flashback to when Tomorrow was little and had a scooter accident from glitching at Sabatama. And Asuka tells him it's okay because family look after each other. And I like having these flashbacks because it shows us what Tomorrow is there for, and it's Asuka. But this episode is sort of him giving him more of a reason to be around than just for Asuka's sake. When Kiromon notes how Gekomon and Tomorrow like to eat because Gekomon loves to eat. But Tomorrow doesn't like the comparison. I wonder, like, if Gekomon's more glitchy, he's one of the more glitchy impulses that exaggerate certain characteristics. Because Gekomon and Tomorrow don't have the best working relationship compared to the other Digimon who are pretty similar to their partners. There's a really cute scene where Gekomon just sits in between Tomorrow's legs like he's an armchair. See if I can find it. The two Reina and Tomorrow reconcile, and they decide to have another go at taking out Makmon. And they work much better again. Reina sort of takes responsibility for what happened last time because it was her failure as a leader that led to them screwing up last time, which definitely shows a lot of maturity from the character, and she's not just a hothead for being a hothead's sake, like someone like Ruki from Digimon Tamers, whose entire personality was she was just a dick.
Her entire personality is just a dick.
Yeah, there's like one scene where in the digital world, and like, Masaru is like, oh yeah, I got to contact our parents. Like, you didn't put a love heart in my message, did you? Like, and like he did. I was like, why would she would have no indication that he would do that. They just wanted her to be a dick in that scene because that's her entire personality.
I see.
He did, in fact, put a love heart in the message because, Ruki's a girl and Takuto's kind of a pushover. So I was like, yeah, this is what a girl would do, right? Like, in the second fight with Makmon, Wolverine uses the attack Badger Slash, which a lot of people compared her to a badger more than a Wolverine. But that's not really a fair thing to complain about because there's a lot of Digimon that don't look like their namesakes. Like Palmon comes from palm tree and never has it ever resembled a palm tree. I found the thing I was looking for. Just 1 second. Digimon just using tomorrow as an armchair. So I'm gonna sit in between your legs. Gekomon's very entertaining, but I'll have more to say on him later. The fight with Markmon ends up in the mirror world, and it's shaped like a massive highway, like they're in Rainbow Road or something. It looks like Rainbow Road, but for legal reasons, it's not. And Robolmon points out that the cubes floating around are stages, so if you activate one of those, it sets a stage, and this stage just happens to be Sybil for Markmon, which explains how in episode 3, Fangmon created a forest. He used one of the cubes. So he flew into the cube, it created a forest, which I guess is beneficial for him. But anyway, they beat Markmon, and it reverts to a Charomon, which is of course a little metal Digimon, and when Digimon are beaten, they seem to be going for more ones that make sense for the Digimon they are fighting. So a motorcycle turns into a little metal thingamajig. And then Charomon is later taken away by Yoshi, while his owner is handed over to the Ministry of Civil Protection, who says that he was receiving notes via dead drop from an unknown player after a quote-unquote monster came out of his Sabatama. Of course, the plot point going into the next 2 episodes is the guy behind the dead drops. And the gang celebrate over meat, which they imply is not a normal thing that they do, eating
meat.
Big cuts of meat. Like, they eat meat, but not like a steak. And during the fight, Tomorrow got his arm injured protecting Reina, like how Reina protected him, and then he has a star on his bandage on his arm, harkening back to the star Reina had on her bandage.
That metal one should have just cut his arm off, though. There's no way it just broke his arm.
Yeah, well, in colon cancer, a 10-year-old got thrown to, an 11-year-old got thrown to the ground like a baseball, and he walked it off.
Damn.
And by a giant Digimon.
Wow. Kids in Digimon are tough, man.
The devil turned into Spawn / Venom and threw him to the ground like a baseball.
Oh, damn. Some tough-ass kids, man.
At least when Sora got smacked against the ice by a Mugendramon in Tri, she was 16. Or 17.
Alright.
And then Carrotmon again notes how Tomorrow likes to eat, after everyone shares some meat with him. And then Makoto is like, Kyo, did you just let us handle this to build solidarity? And it's like, maybe. It's like, that's being probably. But yeah, also a very good episode. Continuing the issues of the subtitles, which the amateurish stuff you expect from Crunchyroll. Like, that's not how you translated that last time you translated it.
Oh, okay.
They just forgot what Saikyo means. They didn't seem to understand it all that well with the Ghost game, but they at least got it right every time anyone other than Gamamon said it. Just amateurish crap we'd expect from Crunchyroll.
What was the...
And then episode...
No, I was just gonna ask what the issues were this time, for this episode.
Just things not being translated right. Like, yeah, it gets the point across, but that's not what they're saying specifically. So it's weird. Like, you would know that this is what they were saying, and you just decide to go with a synonym.
Ah, I see. Alright.
Anyway, I'm moving on to episode 5, Half and Half, which the title was like, this is why we need translator notes for subtitles. Because the specific term they use doesn't just mean 50-50, but it also means that there is no... it's like something said between people, meaning there is no superiority or inferiority between us. So Gubunto Gubunto. Yeah, Gubunto Gubun. And then we're introduced to the employer of Markmon's owner, who has since hired a Kinkymon, which is an armored Digimon from the original Digimon card game. And so it's making its animated dip. It's a big mishmash of construction equipment. And it's doing illegal demolition work, so nothing illegal yet. How they got there is illegal. But then Glowing Dawn finds out that, yes, the Markmon's owner was doing illegal stuff. He was supposedly selling the Sabatama capacitors on the black market. But it's actually seemingly giving them to someone else who was then selling them on the black market. I think I can assume. And the Machina says probably a leak in the Ministry of Civil Protection. So someone's telling them, hey, this person's got a Digimon, go and contact them before our people get there. And Machina's like, yeah, leaks happen here and there, which I guess she's talking about in general, like in companies, someone will leak information and whatever industry people will leak information, it just happens. So of course it will happen to a government organization. But Kyo says he'll look into it. And Maki calls him Kyo-chan, like, lady, please don't insult him. I get Kyo's a good boy, but don't be mean like that. Kyo's a big, strong man. But Tomorrow's out getting meat buns while everyone else is hanging out at Maki's bar. But he left his communicator, so no one can contact him. And I saw people online questioning, like, if only Sapotamas were phones. Like, Sapotamas are phones. They're just always in the Digimon's stomachs. You're not going to want to just take that out and use it as a phone. But it's possible that Sapotamas that create Digimon don't function correctly. It's a possibility. But Tomorrow gets really lost reading a shoddy map. Like, he is very far on the outskirts of the city where there's nothing around. I was like, you are not paying attention, my guy. A crappy map. Even a crappy map tells you there's buildings around. But it's the outskirts of the city is still closer to the Shangri-La egg than Glowing Dawn's base, because you can see the Shangri-La egg in the background. But then again, highlighting Tomorrow and Gekumon's more troublesome relationship, where Gekomon wants to do whatever he wants, and Tomorrow has the maturity to realize that's not a good idea. Again, back to like maybe Gekumon's closer to Epulse, more exaggerated personality traits. But they end up in the East Shopping District, which is also called the Hikari Gahama East Shopping Street, which I think that's implying the area they're in is the Hikari Gahama East Shopping Street, which is part of the East Shopping District, which, aside from the street, has all been demolished. Yeah, but of course the people there are very friendly and offering Tomorrow food because they recognize he's new. It's like, there's too much realism, like a small country group of people being friendly. I want fiction in my fiction. City folks are assholes and country people are really nice. I want escapism, not reality. But then they're being assailed by the Koala Society, or Koala Association or Club. But they translate it as Koala Kai, and an English speaker is going to be like, what the hell's a Kai? And like, you translate other stuff I don't think you should translate, but you don't translate the stuff you should translate. What the hell, Crunchyroll?
What does Kai mean?
It's Society, Association, or Club.
Okay.
So it's called the Koala Society, I guess. And the koala is clearly a reference to Fascamon, because the leader of the Koala Society is partnered to an Astamon. And Astamon's child level... Astamon is a bear demon gangster.
Hmm.
And its child level is a demon koala, which is being Fascamon. So, hence Koala Society. But then they're assailed by Pandamon, who's kind of racist because koalas aren't real bears and they need to get out of his town. Actually, I'm making that up. No, they're bad people and they want to kick everyone out of town. So Pandamon is like, hey, leave the people alone. It's been a long back and forth, apparently, between these two groups. But Pandamon, of course, being a Digimon, needs E-Pulse, but he's low on E-Pulse, which allows the member of the Koala Society to take a woman selling mincemeat cutlets at knife point, and tragedy strikes as Gekomon is unable to save that mincemeat cutlet before it hits the ground. And he is utterly devastated. So he beats the crap out of that one guy.
Like, I do really like food's just his main motivation for everything.
Yeah, it's an emotional scene, but not as emotional as that time Gamamon didn't get to eat that little bit of steak.
Oh, I see.
Because then we're introduced to Pandamon's boss and father figure, Sasatake, who's the leader of the Panda group, which is translated as Panda Gumi, which are like, what the hell's a Gumi? I think it's a Pokemon.
I see.
Gumi means group, class, set, or team. But like they run a bathhouse, like Panda Group or whatever. FU Crunchyroll, I guess. And of course, they throw a feast in honor of their new guests, Gekomon and Tomorrow. And then people are like, oh, we accept anyone here like family. But they're also kind of hypocritical because they look down on general society and the whole idea of an ideal self and people who own Sapotamas. It's like, oh, okay. We accept anyone except not you, and you. It's like, oh. But Tomorrow has found his people.
He has. At last, people who don't use those egg things. Let's go.
Unfortunately, this is more of a Gekomon episode, so I didn't really get to explore Tomorrow's feelings on that. Also, still people wondering, how are the people going to react if they found out Pandamon is the creation of a Sapotama? Because like, oh, we don't like Sapotamas, like, but Pandamon is a Sapotama. Yeah, I found out that the street is the only place of the East Shopping District left, because the Koala Society evicted everyone else wanting to create a resort with a casino. Which is why at the start of the episode, they had a plan to build a resort. Because in a bathhouse, a Gekomon has a bath with some kids with uncomfortably well-developed pectoral muscles. Like a young boy's chest should not be that well-defined. It's very uncomfortable. Which reminds me of a guy I used to watch very briefly, reviewing episodes of Digimon Adventure 2020, and he called a lot of attention to how well they had drawn Sora's butt. And how uncomfortable that made him. But I'm like, the real uncomfortable thing is that he's pointing that out, because I never noticed that. I never looked in that area, but like I don't know what was going on with him that he was noticing. It just looked like a normal butt to me. kind of creepy. I'd be like, you notice how weird this is? Like, no, the weird thing is that you're pointing it out. That's the weird thing. But I also see like a bath costs 480 credits for an adult and 300 for middle schoolers. So I guess a credit is equivalent to a cent or an N. So like, I guess Tomorrow and Gekomon were worth $5 in the first couple episodes. Like, yeah, we'll track down this kid for $5. I also learned that Pandamon and it's not a creation of Satake's Sapotama. He doesn't own a Sapotama, so Pandamon was a street urchin he essentially picked up. Oh. He says that their bond is stronger than blood relatives, and they're like father and son. But he doesn't know what the hell an e-pulse is. It's like CD or e-pulse or whatever. He thinks that Pandamon feeds on human souls. And so he lets Pandamon feed on his e-pulse. But Pandamon will not feed on anyone else's, which is why Pandamon is so weak, because he believes his body is failing, so his soul isn't as strong as it used to be. But again, this is something that's kind of brought up and not really addressed in any meaningful way. I think the people of the town would give Pandamon a little bit of strength and collectively to help him be in better condition, but I guess not. But Satake and Pandamon live by a code of chivalry. Specifically, the term is ninkyo, which is reference it to chivalry or something similar for the Eastern society. So it's a desire to protect the weak. And then Pandamon becomes pretty enamored with Gekomon, as like, let us become sworn brothers. And it's like, Gekomon refuses at first because he doesn't like the idea of sharing food. Because like, we will live together, we will die together, we will share we will share everything with each other. I was like, I don't want to share my food. But then he realizes, but Pandamon could bring me lots of food. And then he agrees to become his sworn brother. Gekomon is entertaining, but there is no light behind those eyes.
There's no light.
No thoughts, head empty. Head empty, stomach full. What's really annoying is they keep translating kyodai, which means brother, as sibling. It can mean sibling, but not in normal contexts. Like, you'll generally have something else to establish it's saying sibling or even sisters. But normal context, it's supposed to mean brother.
Yeah, I did notice that. That was a little weird.
But then, of course, Kinkimon attacks the town again. Attacks the town with the Koala Society again. And Pandamon, in weakness, realizes they can't fight in the town, so he opens a rift to the mirror world. So I think these couple episodes establish perfect levels can open rifts to the mirror world, but lower levels cannot. Because we see Gokumon do it, now we see Pandamon do it, and in the next episode we see Astamon do it as well. Of course, Gekomon and Pandamon beat Kenkimon, and Kenkimon reverts to Bombon, which I guess because it's construction equipment and a bomb blows things up. I would have preferred they use Bombon from Cross Wars and not the D-Brigade Bombon, and whatever. But then Bommon's killed by a shower of bullets as Astamon makes its appearance. Who is the partner to Yukari, who is the guy behind the Digimon crimes. And Astamon has a blue face, like it did in Young Hunters That Lived Through Time, which was also the first time Astamon appeared in the anime, but normally its face is brown. So I don't know what's up with that. Like, both times, blue face, like, okay. Also in Young Hunters, Astamon evolved from a Psychemon, but it was a warp evolution, so it just skipped from Psychemon, which is a Gabumon recolor, from Digimon World to Astamon. Like, maybe that's why they made it blue, but I don't know. I don't know why they'd keep it up for Beatbreak. But then there's next episode, The Bond of Parent and Child, which I don't like that title. Because the title is Oyako Sakazuki, which means the sake cup of a parent child.
Oh.
And it also refers to like the practice of forming a parent-child like bond, or the literal practice of exchanging a sake cup, such as when a groom exchanges a sake cup with his now in-laws at the wedding ceremony. Forming like, we are now, son and parents. So a better title probably would have been A Pledge to Be Parent and Child, not The Bond of Parent and Child. And episode 7, which I'm not talking about this time, also really butchers the title.
Oh, okay.
Episode 7 is the name of a flower, and no one bothered to Google the name of the title to realize that.
I see.
Of course, Glowing Dawn, Reina, and Makoto finally show up. And Yukari decides to retreat with Astamon because plot. They just beat Pandamon. It was the only threat. And Reina and Makoto said they weren't looking for tomorrow. They were looking for Kinkimon. But now Kinkimon's deleted, so they can't get the bounty. It looks like the Sapotama was also damaged by Astamon's bullets, so I guess that also complicates things. So I guess if the Sapotama was fine, they could at least hand in the bounty, like, oh yeah, it got deleted. Here's the Sapotama as proof or whatever. Also, they're looking at Yukari's profile. His name's Keisuke Yukari, and we see the English terms appear again for a Digimon. So Astamon's a wizard, ultimate level. So I wonder if they're being conscious of a dub with Gekomon and again Astamon using English terminology. So if this theoretically gets dubbed, it'll be a smoother thing. But then we kind of get a dumb part of the episode where Take goes directly to the Koala Society and says that he's willing to kill himself if they'll leave his town alone.
That was kind of
which is really dumb because it's like, what do we gain from that? And so they beat him up and send him home. Because they don't care about his life, they just want the town. They don't want to kill anyone. They are willing to kill people, but that's not the goal here.
It's kind of hardcore though. Just straight up pulling out the knife, like, kill me. It's like, damn, calm down.
But like, this is a kids show. Like, yes, this is a kids show. They've shown worse stuff on TV.
Calm down, man. No need to kill yourself.
How's the dub gonna get around this one? I'll carve your name into my abs. I'm so old, like Mr. Burns, there will be no bleeding. But then Pandamon wants to go and get revenge for what the Koala Society did, but Satake forbids it because it's not the chivalrous thing to do. They need to stay and protect the weak. And Tamara also looks down on him for this, believing he's being self-righteous and he's trying to show off. And Tamara's like, I just know that you're wrong. And he thinks back to Asuka defending him from Scar back in episode 1. And Gekomon also tries to convince Pandamon, who's like, no, I must listen to the boss. So then Pandamon does a loophole and leaves. It's like, well, if I'm not the boss's son, I'm not breaking the code of chivalry unless I can go and fight Astamon. And then we see Carrotmon can also use his eyes as a flashlight. I was like, dang, Carrotmon, is there nothing you can't do? And they did a poll, like, who's your favorite of the main Ghost Game, best Beatbreak team? And like, I voted for Carrotmon, and Carrotmon won the poll. Like, nice. not that it actually means anything. I remember they did a poem like, maybe we'll see this happen. Like, no, they just do this for fan engagement. Because Astamon takes the fight to the mirror world as soon as Glowing Dawn show up, because Yukari doesn't want gunfire because that would draw attention, I guess. And also in this episode, we see a bit of Pandamon's retractable claws, which is something mentioned in its encyclopedia profile. He was using his retractable claws in the previous episode, but they were also powered up by E-Pulse. So it didn't look like he was using his claws as he was using claws made of energy. But this, we see the normal claws. And then, of course, they fight Astamon, and Wolvermon can't stop jumping. I was like, what's the point of being evolved from the first episode and you just keep jumping? This really is Saber's spiritual successor. Sorry. People did not like how Yoshino was handled in Sabers. Oh well. But meanwhile, Kyo apprehends the leaker in the Ministry of Civil Protection, Noah Masahiro, who appeared a couple times throughout the last 2 episodes. And of course, Astamon gets the upper hand when he takes Gekomon hostage, but Pandamon has his gun. So he trades the gun, the Ore Salmon, which I think is actually not how you spell that in Spanish, but Japan, I guess. And he gives him the gun back, but it explodes because he shoved his claws into the barrels, which is a neat trick. And then Pandamon attempts to use all his E-Pulse to kill Astamon, which would kill him too, because as soon as the Digimon runs out of E-Pulse, it dies. But then through their bond, Gekomon comes up with the idea of giving him some of his own E-Pulse, which saves Pandamon from dying. Also, Astamon survived. He was just turned into a Mokumon, which is a ball of smoke. I guess a demon bear gangster turning into a ball of smoke makes sense. Its main baby would probably actually be Charomon. Which, how does it make sense as a metal thing? Charomon evolves into Caprimon, which is a little fluffy guy with a helmet. And Fascomon never really had an assigned baby, but then a while ago they did Versus Royal Knights, which was a Digimon Sabers card set, and it just had a purple Caprimon for some reason. But then a more recent card was a Fascomon that has a clause allowing it to evolve from Caprimon, implying that purple Caprimon was supposed to evolve into Fascomon, so I guess Fascomon's assigned baby is now Caprimon. Like I said, they're going for more things that I guess thematically fit the Digimon that reverts into the baby. They're not thinking about an entire line that makes sense. But then Sasatake starts criticizing Pandamon, throwing at him the insults Tomorrow thought about him when he was unconscious, which then I guess Tomorrow realizes he was wrong about the old man after all. And he's like, I would have kicked you out if you let Gakomon go and fight on his own. And it just leaves me very confused. Because, like, was there supposed to be some kind of commentary here? It's like, I just don't really understand, like, the scene and Tomorrow's scene. Like, was there commentary? Or is, like, you're trying to make a statement? Or is you're not trying to make a statement? It's like, I don't know.
It was nice though.
Yeah, I remember when this show was first coming out, like, man, I hope we don't get any humanoid Digimon, because it'd be really awkward, just thinking, like, Master, I hunger, not now, Angemon. But then I guess one of the writers woke up with a face looking like this. And, like, because we get an awkward scene of Pandamon just sucking from Sasatake's arm, like, Daddy, I need titty milk, Daddy.
Oh yeah, I need it real bad.
And then we see Milkamon in the car. I guess Yukari was apprehended off screen, and Reina's not happy about that bounty being halved. Like, well, your bounty was always going to be halved. We established that in episode 4. But yeah, they're fun episodes, and they feel like Ghost Game episodes, in all honesty, which is not necessarily a bad thing.
Okay.
But it does feel like they were building up to something bigger with the Digimon crimes, and just immediately like, oh yeah, we kind of accidentally resolved that plot point. But it does seem like there's a lot more they could have done with this. Like Pandamon's strength is failing because he's feeding from an old man's body. They don't really resolve that, but I guess they solve the problem outside of that. Like Pandamon was just protecting them from these guys. Now these guys are out of the way, so that is a moot point, I guess. I guess it's very character focused, but it is a shame to be focusing on someone like Pandamon, who we probably won't see again for a while, if at all. And we barely know the other protagonists at this point. Like, we get a little bit of Reina, nothing about Makoto, nothing about Kyo. And in Geckomon's relationship with Pandamon doesn't tell us a lot about Geckomon as it tells us a lot about Pandamon. Like, they're still pretty strong heading for the series. They're not really building towards the greater plot. It is at least nice that we can have them following through with something for more than an episode. It is sort of following up from stuff like episode 5 is not immediately following up on episode 4, but it does follow up on stuff from episode 4. Compared to something like Colon Cancer, which was a more serialized show, but then would have random episodes of nonsense filler just for the sake of it to pad time. And you could theoretically skip those episodes in a rewatch. It's important to have even a little bit of things connecting different episodes, so they necessitate things on a rewatch. And it's not willing to forgive other things like the fight scene in episode 6 being a bit underwhelming and a bit all over the place, because it's not really a fight episode, it's a character building episode. And it's good to know, the writers can do character stuff when they put their mind to it. Now it's just a matter of time for them to do it with the characters we spend time with. But yeah, it's mostly what I have to say on these episodes. I'm looking forward to where it goes from here, because more recent episodes still seem to be implying the plot itself is going to be kicking up. Or it's setting up things for when the plot kicks off. I think
Do you know
next
how...
week doesn't...
No, I'll let you finish.
Next week doesn't look like Geckomon. Next week could be a Geckomon evolution episode, which if he doesn't evolve next week, he'll have broken Gilmon's record of taking the longest to evolve.
Okay.
It looks like it'll be a Makoto episode, actually, so I wouldn't expect Geckomon to evolve then. So it looks like Geckomon's coming for that record.
What if he just doesn't evolve for the whole show? That's impossible. I'm probably asking for an impossible. What would happen then?
You don't know. You don't want to know what will happen then.
Okay. Alright then.
I think it'll evolve as we build up Tomorrow and Geckomon's relationship more. Because they're really emphasizing the bond between the partner and Digimon this season, especially. And So they're not. It seems like they don't want to do something like an evolution for the sake of it. They actually want to have it be more organic.
Hmm.
The issue is like it is kind of a worry if they take as long as they do with the evolutions, because people think maybe we'll get the evolution around episode 12 or so, which could be 1/4 through the season. Because we still have, I guess 4 evolutions for Gekomon because of adult perfect ultimate, and I guess a dark evolution because of the red eyes. 3 for Kirotmon, and another 2 for Pristimon, and I guess 1 more for Murasamimon, which is a lot of evolutions to have in like 36 episodes.
Hmm.
A problem I do have with like Pristimon not really doing anything unless she evolves is sometimes when a Digimon unlocks another evolution, the previous form becomes irrelevant. And I kind of like seeing all the forms do things. But then Colin can say the opposite problem, like, well, they have to evolve through every form. Like, well, that's just wasting time. It's like in the problem was even back in 02, where as soon as they got the access to normal evolutions, armor forms were abandoned completely. It's like, well, those armor forms allow you abilities that your normal evolutions don't have, so surely they'd still be useful. No.
No.
Are you sure? Fine, we'll bring them back for a sequence at the end of the show, alright? You happy now? No, the show is garbage. Well, yeah, I do hope we get more time with the characters going forward, like flashbacks to their pasts would be nice. Because they imply like there's a lot going on inside Makoto's head. Like, notice how he didn't use his surname, his family name, when introducing himself. There's a reason for that. Like, I see. So I'm guessing he comes from. Yeah, I think it's speculating he comes from a more well-to-do family. So I think I might be right about that. And he could be a runaway, compared to Reina, who's an orphan, potentially. I don't really have many Digimon in mind I'd like to see in the show, but one I do have in mind is Cyclomon. Because of the OG Digimon. Yeah, the Digimon from the first 5 Digital Monster V-Pets. Cyclomon's the only one that hasn't made its anime appearance yet. As of Ghost Game and debuting Exteranimon, Cyclomon's the only one left. And we've had like 10 different big Digimon animated projects. We had Adventure, which came out after all the Digital Monster toys. 02, Tamers, Frontier, Savers, Cross Wars, which includes Young Hunters Who Live Through Time, Digimon Tri, Adventure 2020, Ghost Game, and now Beatbreak. So come on, guys, give us Cyclomon.
Why does Cyclomon
You can
have
do
a
it.
Quagmire arm?
Because Leomon crushed his eye. So he strengthened his right arm to get revenge.
Yeah. You been watching that internet porn or something?
He is the internet porn.
Oh, I see.
He's supposed to be Gaiden.
I mean,
It's like
I
Cyclomon
guess
is Gaiden.
I could kind of see Gaiden. A little bit. I could kind of see it. So,
It makes more sense from the sprite.
let's see here. Oh. I, I guess that's okay. That's a little better. Yeah, because
They took a lot of creative liberties.
some liberties, all right. Okay.
But yeah, I'm hoping we'll get flashbacks. Like, maybe this flashbacks will be when they manifested their Digimon for the first time. Seen speculation that Kyo might also have family ties to some other characters. That are probably worth talking about in the next couple episodes. Not really sure what else to say without going into the next few episodes.
How many episodes will this show have?
At least 49.
49?
Yeah, so it could be 49, it could be 50. Because Adventure 2020 got one more episode than listings said. So I'd probably expect 49.
Okay.
Like maybe 50 if we're lucky.
Okay, so for like 49, 50 episodes, what would you say then is like when do you think the show should like really start focusing on like the overall plot?
Ideally, I'd probably want it to happen around halfway through. Because I don't want them to just do a boss rush, like the second half of Cross Wars was just boss after boss after boss. Like, I'd like them to have enough time to space out the characters we see in the opening. But like a lot of what we're doing right now is getting to understand the world of Beatbreak. Because I would hope that we get all the adult levels, so Kiramon and Geckomon's evolutions, out of the way before the plot kicks off. Maybe even get a perfect level or something.
Ooh, okay.
It'd probably not be Geckomon's. The guy might be Wolvermon's evolution, but I think they're probably going to change up the evolution order. So, like, we might get Kiramon's evolution first, then Geckomon's, and then later it might be a different order. So it won't be Pristimon, Kiramon, Geckomon every single time in that order.
I see.
But yeah, evolutions sooner rather than later would be nice, because we've got potentially around 10 evolutions to get through.
10? Oh my gosh.
Because 4 for Geckomon, 3 for Kiramon, 2 for Pristimon, maybe 1 for Murasamemon. That would be 10. Assuming they don't add an extra partner down the line.
Alright. Damn.
But yeah, it looks like it could be 10 evolutions spread across roughly 40 episodes. So that would have to be one roughly every 4 episodes. Like, I'd like them to space them out and give them time to shine. Because a lot of seasons lately just save the big things for the final few episodes. So they can't meaningfully do anything. It's like, well, I'd like you not to do that, please. I'd like to spend some time with these characters. Like, Saber's debuted all the burst modes, but because they left him so late. Rosemon and Ravemon burst mode literally had to debut in the same fight.
Wow.
And then seasons like Ghost Game and Digimon 2020, the level 6s didn't really get to do anything. unless you're the main protagonists. It's like Seraphimon and Ophanimon show up right before the big boss battle starts.
Uh-huh.
Ho'omon got no fights before the big boss fight as well. Like, she went up against a volcano as her evolution episode.
Okay.
And then I think she calmed down a giant Shakamon. So she didn't get to fight anything. Because the writers decided after Try they were going to stop being nice to Sora.
What did you do to the writers?
The writers just didn't like Sora. Whoever took over after Try decided, you know what, we hate Sora for no reason.
Damn.
The Last Evolution really character assassinated her. Like, there's an arc Joe goes through and Try.
Mm-hmm.
They gave Sora, but that in reverse. Joe was like, I need to stop being selfish. I need to help my friends. And Sora's like, I'm tired of helping my friends. I'm going to be selfish.
Okay, then. Alright.
And they forgot she becomes a fashion designer. And I was like, I'm doing flower arranging like my mother. I never wanted to be the daughter of a grandmaster, but I'm going to make a flower arrangement thing titled Friends, the people I love to abandon.
Wow.
She goes on to do fashion design. Try remembered that. Lost Evolution did not.
I'm trying to remember that. Okay.
I mean, people give Try crap, but I'm glad it happened. Lost Evolution added nothing to this franchise.
I see. Alright. Huh? Oh, excuse me.
I have no reason to believe this,
Mm.
but I like to believe SGD was in the theater for last Evolution. It's just like the Homelander meme.
You just see you're like that. You're like, this shit's so ass when you're just in theaters. A tear just rolls down your eyes. It's like, God, I wish I could be anywhere else but here right now.
I watched that movie expecting to hate it, and then I finished, and like I feel nothing. And then I hate the movie, but not because of what it does to the characters I like. I hate it because it's just a terrible film. Like, I don't even care this is Digimon. This film is ass.
This film is ass. It's great. Oh, it's amazing.
I haven't watched the beginning yet. I hear it's even worse.
Oh, well, you didn't watch the beginning?
No, the beginning. That's the name of the quote unquote sequel film is titled The Beginning.
Oh, that's definitely an interesting way to.
It's not. It's supposed to be a sequel, but it was made with the intention of not being a sequel, so it's not actually a sequel. It's just, yeah, the last movie happened. Don't worry about it.
Okay, Ted.
And
all
it
right.
explains the idea is like, oh, it's a movie about the 02 cast, but much like stuff focused on the 02 cast, it's not actually focused on the 02 cast.
I see.
Because even the writers of 02 hated the 02 cast, and that's never changed with anyone who's written them since.
Wow. Do you hate the 02 cast?
Yes.
Alright then. Let's go.
Iori is a white noise of a character. Miyoko's just an asshole with no self-awareness.
Oh, okay.
And Daisuke is just Taichi with all the good stuff taken away.
With all the good stuff taken away. Alright then.
And there's Ken. they really wanted you to like Ken. Just ignore the fact he kicked a dog. You see, he thought the digital world was a video game. So when he kicked that dog in real life, don't worry about that. That was real life. But the digital world, that was just a video game, an incredibly lifelike video game. So when he tried to kill people in an incredibly lifelike video game, indistinguishable from reality, that speaks nothing of his character. Don't worry about it. He doesn't even remember being the Digimon Emperor. He got amnesia. He doesn't remember anything.
Amnesia. I
So
see.
therefore, he is not culpable of anything he did because he doesn't remember.
I see. Wow. Well.
This is just the reverse of that Oni plays tiny little Hitler hypothetical. If he doesn't remember anything he did, but he still did it, is he really responsible?
Is he really responsible? Oh, that's great. Oh my goodness.
They tried to make it like, oh no, these guys were actually behind everything. It's like, how do you get inside Ken's house? If you got through the computer, why are you hacking his computer? He wakes up in the middle of the night. This strange lady is on his computer. Like, well, she didn't get through the computer because she could have just taken the data off the computer if she came in through the computer.
I see. Well, clearly that makes perfect sense. Man, that's great.
But yeah, Beatbreak is like much better, much better. So I'm curious to see where the evolutions go because I kind of hope they're more random, like with a raccoon becoming a Wolverine that's actually a badger. Because it is nice to get more random evolutions. I don't mind when things are coherent, but I also don't mind when they're kind of random. And it's good to have a mix of both from time to time. People are, of course, expecting Gekomon will probably have some kind of music theme. Because Gekomon, like, tomorrow's whole beat theme, and I guess Kirotmon will become more spoopy. Because the fondness for horror movies. I just wonder if we're gonna get an episode where the Glowing Dawn sit down to watch a horror movie for a brief scene.
That'd be fun.
And yeah, people are like, oh, Wolvermon becomes more mechanical or more beast-like. It's like, oh, gee, so you're saying is I'd be happy with anything. That's what you're saying. I hope it goes in this direction or the complete opposite direction. It's like, okay. And no one was expecting Wolvermon to look the way she did. I think he'll probably embrace more of a cowboy, a cowgirl aesthetic, because of she has like the deputy star on her chest already. Generally, lore is written separate from the show, so I wonder, like, is she gonna, in the lore, have any connection to the Harrismon line? Because they have a cowboy theme going on for them. Yes, Stiflemon, I think.
Oh, it's me. It's me. Wowzers.
Yes, Stiflemon has like cowboy spurs. But still, seeing less people think Gekomon will become Tsukiyomi, the Moon Kami, because that's always a pretty out there idea.
That's not what I was expecting. Okay. Damn, boy. Talk about taking edgy to a whole new meaning. Look at that.
Yeah, this is a pro tag from a mobile game.
I see.
His evolution was even more edgy.
Oh, okay. Wow. All right. Great. Oh, oh, again.
So that was his first evolution in the storyline. You don't usually get dark evolutions for level 6s.
Oh my god. Great.
Yeah, this form is very requires a lot of context from the plot. There's actually a creation of spirals, and then the spirals tried to merge with him so they could be a real Digimon, and then they turned into that.
I can see like with all like the drills going on, and even like some of the other stuff like spiraling, but like, dang,
The wire.
boy.
And later you get his normal form, without all the spirals.
Oh, I see. That's
Re-Rise also like to do recolors, so we got recolored versions with palette swaps.
oh, I see. God damn, that's still a lot.
Makes me wonder if Gekumon's Dark Evolution, like, is that going to be a level 5 or even level 6? I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up actually being a level 5.
Oh, I love this dude already. Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh, let's go. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know much about this Digimon, but I love how edgy he looks. That's it's great. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Damn boy, you got your grippers out all you got big ass feet. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is great. Is the game worth playing though, SGT?
The game was taken offline years ago, Changus.
Oh, okay. Who do I blame for that?
Bandai for not wanting to make more money.
Okay, thanks Bandai.
You can blame Bandai for not wanting to nickel and dime us. It's like, yeah, we gave you the story. Now the game can die. It's like, but don't you want our money? Not really.
Thank you Bandai. That's very cool of you. I love you Bandai.
Dang you, ethical business practices. Oh, we haven't gotten a Digimon mobile game since. Outside of China.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay then.
They've had like Digimon New Century, which is still going strong and giving us lots of new Digimon, and Digimon Source Code, which is on its way out on account of not making enough money. It was also not a good game, and they immediately jumped to try and heavily monetize it. It's like, thanks, China.
You know what you
So
clearly need.
that put a lot of people off.
Well, what you clearly need
Re-Rise.
is- Re-Rise?
Re-Rise reused a lot of models from Cyber Sleuth, but had original Digimon models. So I'm hoping with Time Stranger, we'll get more mobile games because they can just use the Time Stranger models.
I see. Well, you know what these mobile games really need though at SGD? They should bring back your Boogeyman to work on to reduce the mobile games. That way you can wait another 4 years for the next mobile game.
No, the mobile games will never get made. What if a mobile game that was like this? Like, okay, but what kind of game loop would we have there, Habu? Game loop. What if we set it in the period after the 02 epilogue? Alright, but like, we're making a game here, Habu. What game would that be like? Game? That was Habbo's big problem. Is he would come up with concepts,
Uh-huh.
but he didn't have ideas.
Mm. I see. Oh, he's perfect. Yeah.
I am looking forward to see where the evolutions go from here for Beatbreak cast.
Mm.
Because they have been pretty good with Digimon designs lately. Like people like, yeah, ever since Pendulum Z, they've really been knocking things out of the park for the most part. You know, aside from the movie villains.
Oh, okay.
Eosmon Line and Ukomon are all pretty terrible.
Hmm.
Big Ukomon, like it's a joke, like Big Mamimon. Like no, Mamimon is a joke. That's why Big Mamimon works. Ukomon is not a joke. It's like, what if the Digimon were just a round gray ball with boxing gloves? That's funny. What if it were just bigger, like a balloon, and it's called Big Mamimon?
Damn.
But as I'm looking back at Pendulum Z, they specifically said a bunch of Pendulum Z Digimon have more old data. It's like they have self-awareness. They're self-aware.
Oh no. Oh, yeah. We gotta stop them.
And Pendulum Z was years ago. We've just been getting color devices since then.
I see.
And Toho Brazen Sayer Warriors are technically the first new V-Pets outside of crossover devices. Because they're color devices, but not remaking older versions. They're brand new devices with brand new Digimon. But yeah, still fingers crossed we'll get a Sapotama or something toy announced at Digimon Con next year, which will probably be March or maybe April. I think it was March the last couple of years.
I see. Alright. Let's go, P Bandai Sapatama! Yeah! More P Bandai! We gotta support Bandai. Bandai needs our help. I will defend the multi-billion-dollar corporation with my life.
Bandai clearly loves this franchise more than it loves Gundam.
Well, you know what? At least they love their franchises more than Hasbro likes Transformers at the moment.
Like, look at me. Look at me. I'm a starving Gundam fan.
Well, you know what? I'm a Transformer fan, and it's not so much we're starving. It's just the same thing being served over and over again. It's like, Hasbro, please. I need something else, man. We can't keep doing the same thing over again. No, you will eat the 13 primes, and you will like it. Please, Hasbro, I'm tired of the 13 primes.
My band is like, here's 2 years of a bi-weekly web comic free of charge. You can read it for free whenever you feel like it. Here's toys like Godzilla and Digimon. What's that? You want more Godzilla and Digimon? Here's more Godzilla and Digimon. Buy this Godzilla War Greymon statue. Gundam fans, can we have something? 12 episodes, take it or leave it.
The only Gundam thing I have been sort of kind of been happy about for like the past months has been the perfect grade new Gundam.
The big ass Gunpla.
I'm probably not gonna afford it, but
big ass box.
I do wonder if those things like Bandai just puts the wrong people in charge, I guess. Because like looking at stuff like, man, the people working on Digimon just seem really passionate about what they're doing, while Gundam is just like, I'm just here for a paycheck, man.
Man, you got that big ass perfect grade new Gundam. That's great. Not Hasbro, do you got something for me? You could have an Optimus Prime figure. Oh, cool. $80. No, Hasbro. $80. Take it or leave it. No, Hasbro. Stop.
Optimus Prime figure, yes, Hasbro. $80. No Hasbro.
No Hasbro.
You look at stuff like the Gundam card game is like, man, so bland. Like people making this don't care. And like people making the Digimon card game like this, I will love this like it was my own child. And there's Pokemon fans. Pokemon was just like, I hate all of you.
I hate all of you.
And then Yu-Gi-Oh! is like, why won't you let me die?
Oh my goodness. How long have we been going out, by the way? We've been going out for 4 hours, 40 minutes. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty reasonable. It is already 12:13 where I am. Hot damn. Oh my goodness. Nick, you've been silent all night, even when I'm slandering Hasbro. You don't want to defend.
Well, I mean, what was there that I could say?
You're not gonna defend the $80 Optimus Prime toy.
No.
Nick was just there silently nodding along. He was.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. You know, SGD, you got a good Transformers. Yeah, I mean a Digimon show going on. I mean Cyber World's okay, but man, I'm not excited for Earthspark to end. That series finale is coming, and it's gonna be absolute ass. Oh my gosh.
I was surprised to hear it's still going.
I thought it was dead too, but no, it's still going. It's gonna end now, finally, and it's gonna be ass. Ooh. So Beatbreak better not fucking fumble the ball, man. Cause I'm ready. I don't need another show to fumble it.
I'm hopeful it'll do well. We have serious composition by the same guy who did Savers, and Savers is probably one of the better endings to the Digimon season, which for the most part tend to fumble the bag more often than not at the end.
Oh.
At worst, most of the time, it's just, well, that was underwhelming. Other times it's Tamers, which is so bad I verbally said, F off. And like, Hearn, what was the D-Reaper really? Like, oh, F off. That's my response to watching Tamers. Like, I was so done with that show by the end.
Oh.
Though to be fair, it was pretty awful from early on. Frontier had a good ending, but it was really rushed, which is surprising that it ended so well, despite being so rushed.
I see. Well, let's hope for the best for Beatbreak, and hopefully it's in a better state than Transformers is kind of at the moment.
Yeah, episode 7's been episode 7's really good, and episode 8's also good, which I watched while we were talking about other stuff.
Oh, okay. Hot damn, let's go.
Episode 9 looks like it's debuting Shademon.
Shademon?
Yes.
Let's look this Cooper up.
It's a big Digimon covered in eyes, not to be confused with Eismon. People are like, why does Eismon exist? We have Shademon, like, because their power sets are completely different.
Oh, I see. Shademon.
Don't look up Nene version.
Well, that's like literally on the first row of images on Google Images. What's going on
Darn.
there, man? What's going on there?
Okay, so there's another form, and they kind of had to use a different design for the card game. the purified form. Yeah, there was a design they didn't use for the manga, so they used it for the card game instead. Because, it's not wearing underwear, I would assume.
I guess.
Digimon Cross Wars. Lolly's well looted.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I did not enjoy reading the Cross Wars manga for that reason.
Thanks, Crosswords.
I-
That's
I-
not really
I-
cool at all. But
I don't want to see freaking Yuri baiting between a couple of 10-year-olds.
oh, 10-year-olds! Oh my gosh.
It's not that they're gay. It's just Yuri baiting, but like they're both straight. It's just Nene really likes strong guys,
Fucking.
and she just happened to say that to a girl taking a bath in a giant teacup.
Fucking like Lightning McGroomer moment there. 10 years. Metal scrollers!
Yeah, Cross Wars manga had a lot of bad ideas. The treatment of Nene was definitely among them. I feel like this show's as good as the manga. The manga's as good as the show. Like, no. No. Like, they're both as bad as each other, for being honest. But that's from a plot point. I was a lot less comfortable reading the manga than I was watching the anime. The anime had weird moments, but, like, not like that, man. But anyway, episode 9, it looks like it's going to be a Makoto episode. So that looks fun.
Woo! Alright.
Other stuff I have to talk about soon is more Digimon manga and Digimon Liberator.
Oh yeah, Liberator. That's right.
Time to talk about more Liberator soon.
I forgot about that.
It's been a while because nothing's been happening. I should have actually talked about it a few months ago. I would have had nothing to talk about.
Damn. When's it gonna be ending?
Probably February.
February? Damn. All right.
Because that's when Dawn of Liberator comes out, the card set. So either February or probably March or maybe April, but I expect the main story will be over by March at the latest, and anything after that will probably just be tying up loose ends.
Okay. All right then.
Because yeah, we got a big novel drop just a couple days ago. So the next one would be in February.
Okay.
We get them every 3 months.
I see.
Like now plot is picking up again because the last handful of months have mostly just been stalling. And by the past handful of months, I mean everything since year 2 started.
I see then.
We've just been stalling until the end of year 2 so we can get to the plot.
All right.
Man, what happened, man? Year 1 was pretty good.
Well, hopefully it picks up soon. Alright. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, it's already we've been going now for 4 hours, 48 minutes. We're almost reaching the 5-hour mark. Alright. This is probably a good time to call things then. We've been going for a while now. So, yeah. So, hey. Hopefully Digimon stuff continues to be good. So far Witcher Mercury's fun again watching, and everything seems to be in a pretty good state. I wish Transformers was in the same state. God damn you, Hasbro. Damn you, Hasbro. I'm like Klaus from American Dad. Damn you, Hasbro!
Damn you, Hasbro!
Never forgive the Transformers 1 marketing team.
I'll never.
Their sins will never be absolved.
Yeah, that marketing for the movie was pretty ass. Alright, anyway. Calling it here. I don't know, I guess I'm surprised we still have people watching at this point. It was probably you guys. By the way, thank you whoever came. Thanks for watching, whoever's watching in the replays. And until next time. Oh, wait, hold on real quick. Next week gonna be pretty light on streaming. Not even gonna really sure if I'm gonna have a schedule at all. Probably just gonna be sporadic. Just whenever I feel like streaming, because next week's gonna be busy. We Americans celebrate a thing called Thanksgiving. So sucks to be USGD. We got a Thanksgiving to celebrate.
Yeah, well, according to comment, everywhere celebrates Thanksgiving because America is the entire world.
Woo! Let's go.
That's true. We are the main characters of the world.
Exactly.
Canada also celebrates Thanksgiving for some reason, but they do it at a different time.
They do it at a different time. Yeah, so next week we'll be a little busy with Thanksgiving and all. Just along with some other personal things that come along with Thanksgiving. But other than that,
Next week.
See you until the next time we stream. Till then, good night.
Good night.